Hello everyone, welcome back to Rob's Gaming Table. I'm Rob.
I'm Mel.
And we're continuing our playthrough of Sword Sorcery Act 1, the Arcane Portal expansion. We are in Quest 11, I believe. This is episode 10 of our campaign. If you'd like to check out other videos in this campaign series before and or after this, I'd recommend checking the playlist down in the video description where all the previous episodes are, and any future episodes for this series. I will jam them in there and schedule them in there so you can set reminders and catch on up. But this may be the last one for Arcane Portal, assuming we can win. If we fail, I assume it'll tell us we have to play it again, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe it tells you either way you fail and you move on. Who knows? But we'll find out when we get to the end, whether it's if we get to the end. We might not even read any ending text today. We'll see. It's been a little rough the last couple scenarios. Some deaths have happened. But we've made it here to Quest 11. Thank you everyone for showing up live. Hello everybody. Hello. Larry says, hope today goes well for you, Rob and Mel. I do too.
Yeah, same.
Jim's saying fire sword for the win, but remember, we've already got a taste of him, but that giant smoke monster, fire and smoke, basically the Balrog, we've got a taste of him. We've seen his card. We know he's immune to fire effects. We know he does lots of fire to us. He can exhaust us, which means we don't get to use our paid action activities if he exhausts you. All these kind of things. So, like, I don't know how big he's going to be this time. Last time they nerfed him, he was weak. He was low health. We got a little taste. He couldn't flip over. So some of his abilities were nerfed. But yeah, this time he's came in this expansion exclusively. So unless, based on a choice we made or a path we took, we passed him already. We didn't bump into him. And he's not in this scenario unless we do certain things. Who knows? But I have a feeling he's coming up today. So I'm a little scared taking the flaming sword. And it may not be the right weapon. But, yeah. Because yesterday you saw the flaming sword. It was very powerful in that it threw fire 2 effects on people that were not immune to fire. And this guy's immune to fire. So I don't get to spill that little damage over.
Right.
So if he's blocking all my hits, then I got nothing else for him. So... yeah, but the sea fin, at least, I guess it does around the same hits, though. That's the thing. Turn the flames off. Yeah, I'm not going to do the flames.
Yeah, exactly.
But that was a lot of the damage yesterday that was helping us kill some of these guys was the fire effects. So it was getting through the defense. But maybe just repeated attacks may be good enough. I don't know. What does he have? Can I see him again for a sec?
Yeah.
I just want to see his defense. Because it might change like what I'm bringing in the scenario. Oh, okay. Okay, this is interesting. So just looking at this guy, like we saw him before, like, so I'm not really cheating. I could have looked at this last time we played and wrote some notes down or whatever. But anyways, who cares? But when you're fighting him in smoke form, which we fought him in before, he is immune, like resistant to all but arcane. So he'll reduce everything else by 1. He doesn't have armor. But he rolls 4 blue dice, and anytime when he gets like 1 star, he can spend to get a free shield. So he's going to be blocking some hits there. But he doesn't have armor, so my ignore armor effects are useless. Like, they don't do anything to him. He's immune to stun, and he ignores fire effects. But then when he flips, actually, there is no resistance. So and this is when he's in flame form. So our hits, we don't lose that hit. But even if you attack arcane, you get a bonus success against him. Then all of a sudden he has armor, so my ignore armor effects are really good, and he doesn't roll any blue dice. So we need to somehow, when he's in flame form...
go crazy.
Yeah, it seems like save all the effects for when he's in flame form. So I have a feeling this is kind of like one of those mini games where he's going to be flipping and flopping, and we got to, like, you know, pick the right time. Or maybe at some point in the fight he goes that way. I don't remember exactly how it works. But we'll have to figure it out on the fly when he shows up. But hopefully he comes out in fire form right away, and we just smash him. But this one I'm worried about. But yeah. Okay, but I'm still going to take the flame sword. But I'm just, like, nervous about it. That's all. Nervous. And I don't know if the sea fin is a good replacement. I don't know. I don't have access to arcane weapons. So, yeah.
I have, my hammers are arcane if I don't lose them.
Yeah, so don't lose them before the final boss. If he's assuming he's the final boss and not just like something that's summoned in the middle of it and we have to deal with them, and then after that we have to take care of other stuff. Who knows? Who knows how they're going to do it, right? But
yeah.
Let's check out the scenario. All right, so this is Act 1, Quest 11, The Ritual of the Beast. Introduction. With the Hellraiser defeated, the heroes decide to enter the cave and stop the last ritual. Yet an eagle's cry draws their attention. A flock of raptors appears from the dusky sky and dives for the party. The largest eagle opens her wings and lands gracefully in front of the heroes, placing a scroll and leather sack before them. She is soon followed by the other eagles with similar items until the whole flock, their mission complete, takes off towards Stone Maiden. A pile of items is the only trace of their visit. So that's the thematic reason why we get some free stuff, which we talked about the last episode. So then it says, see Emporium special quest rules, and then paragraph 11.1. So here's our enemy deck, created and shuffled. We actually start with an enemy in play this time, the demonic cultist, double blue. He's in play. I'll control him. I've created the event deck. So like again, we know we can cheat a little bit because we know 4 and 5, I keep talking about them every time, are the night and day effect. And they are right here below. So night is going to come first at some point in the first 2 cards. Day will come some point later. Like we don't know what's going to happen in between that. But the Emporium rules, at the beginning of this quest, each hero can visit the Emporium and acquire up to 2 Emporium cards for free, which we've done. And we're not playing with bounties and Hollywood Armory stuff. We have that stuff, but it's expansion or Kickstarter exclusive or something. I don't think it's in the normal retail copy, so I'm not playing with it. Don't care. Heroes cannot use buildings except for the Enchanted Anvil, which each hero can use once for free. Then no other use or purchase allowed. So we've done all this. We did this last night after the stream, so we can talk about what we have in a second. Very important, and I will forget this during the playthrough, especially 5-6 hours from now maybe, is event cards. Ignore the spawn effect of all event cards. So event cards usually do something, and then it'll say, sometimes it'll say spawn heroes minus enemies, amount of enemies, whatever. It kind of does a check and spawns. So I have a feeling the story is going to be throwing stuff at us instead of the event cards. So
it doesn't want both.
Yeah. So for balance and to make it more interesting. So the cool part is, if you knew this game super well, and I knew cards 17, 3, and 22 all spawn enemies, and we could just prepare for it coming, and don't worry, Mel, I remember we shuffled this together, so when we see the day one, we know 22 might come after it or whatever. Let's plan for that. Now we have no idea, because we're going to ignore all that spawning. So we can't plan for it, even if we remembered it. So it's kind of cool for experienced players, unless I guess they memorize how else enemies enter play. But we'll see. So blue demonic cultist. When the blue demonic cultist dies, remove it from the quest. So he's in there to start the game. I think we need him on the board actually.
Oh, sorry.
Which we'll show in a second. But he's gone, not back into the deck. So we need to remember that when and if he dies, he's not going back in to be shuffled.
Okay.
Day event 4. When it enters play, see paragraph 11.17. When night enters play, see paragraph 11.3. So we need to remember that there is night and day stuff. So when it comes up, let's check. Quest fails if the last event card is discarded or all heroes are ghost souls. See paragraph 11.32. So map tiles. We're not setting map tiles aside this time, which is great. Yeah. No set aside map tiles. We got a little wall token. Lots of tokens here. Lots of waypoints. Story events on the board. You'll see ours is rotated sideways. So ours is rotated sideways. So you can see here. Let's do like this. You can see there, here's that big room in the top of the image in the PDF, but we have rotated it so it kind of fits better on camera. I don't know if it'll expand, but it didn't tell me to set up any tiles. So
hopefully not.
That's where we're at. Okay, so we have 4 spawn gates. 1 of them is open, 3 are closed. We got 4 surge tokens spread out, 3 chests. We got a difficult terrain, cost an extra movement, 3 locked doors. 4 shadow tokens are made up. Oh no, sorry, not 4 shadow tokens. We're only playing 2 players. So we have a single enemy, a double enemy, and a champion, which is an enemy with a power attached, or an additional power attached. We have shrines. We have a magic lock on one of the doors. Back here, there's a lock there. That golden circle means we need a magic key to get in there, so we may or may not get in there ever during the scenario, which is neat. And yeah, a bunch of story events, waypoints, day and night, all on the table here. We'll leave this up. And that is that. It's telling to then move to read 11.1, but I see Brian's here. Good morning. If you have a flame sword and you are not nervous about it, you're doing something wrong. Truer words have never been spoken. Truer words have never been spoken. I love it. Don't worry, Mel. We'll save the poor wee elf. Yes! Dwarf power. Burn the cultists, says Jim. All right. Yeah, so this is the final scenario of the expansion. So like I said, we're gonna see. I assume that Balrog is gonna come into play, so we gotta keep that in mind. If past plays are any indication. Otherwise, putting that mini in the box just to play him for like a short scenario when he's like half health feels like something like Fantasy Flight would do in Lord of the Rings Journeys of Middle-earth, let's say, and not make it the final boss kind of thing and be kind of crappy. So hopefully the people at Ares Games and Gremlin Project are going to throw this boss at us and we're going to see his real power here. Because otherwise, I don't know, he's not in the base set, even when you add him as an expansion. He's not mixed into the story in any way. So hopefully we see him here. I assume so. That's what we're leading up to. So we got to keep that in mind. That's possible and deal with that. Right. There was something
else you were going to say, and now I forgot.
Yes, I totally forget.
It'll come to me in a second.
Yeah. But anyways, it might be related to what we purchased. No?
No.
But I'm going to use the Elixir of Strength. And it could be a free action, get +2. So I'll try to hold that for the boss fight, if possible. I have a heal potion. I don't remember what I bought, but I bought 2 items. You know what I did buy for fun, though? Since I couldn't think of a second item to buy, I already had some of this stuff. Maybe I found this as a treasure. Yeah, this is a treasure. We got this last time. We kept some treasure. We sold some treasure. We did our purchasing. I forged
yes, you
the
forged.
steel armor. Mel forged her battle hammer because we're only allowed to forge once each.
Yeah.
So I forged her item. We traded it around. All that stuff we talked about at the end of last stream. But for fun, I'm like, I don't know what to spend my other money on. But this was in the deck. This Holy Resurrection, 250 gold. There's nothing I can think of that's stopping me from buying this.
Yeah, there was no limitations of
it
how
just said
much.
1 free item.
Yeah.
Or 2 free items each. And it didn't say you have to equip them. So we can say the Eagles brought us this and I just throw it in our stash.
Yeah.
I don't see why not. This is from the Act 2 expansion, but my understanding is when you get these, you throw them into the decks. Whether you're playing Act 2 or not, it's just the treasure stuff. You're not supposed to put Act 2 treasures in the treasure deck until you're in Act 2. But if anyone knows and is watching this now or later, drop a comment below and let me know if that's legit or not. But if not, I'll just buy something else and throw it in our stash for later. But I figured, why not buy a 250 crown item and just store it? But you can resurrect target ghost soul without spending soul points, and then that hero gains a soul rank back. So it kind of like undoes the whole the death, although you have to spend a combat action on it. And obviously when someone dies, it's still not good because that person would have to...
But it works if you don't have the souls.
Yeah, if you're in a jam and we've run out of souls. Yeah,
I would do that too. I also remembered what you were going to say. You were going to talk about the level, you only need to be level 3.
Bingo. All right. That's what
when you said Act 2, it popped in my brain.
Bingo, bingo. Okay, so just go...
And I guess while Rob's looking at that, all I bought was another 8 heal, or for free, and my Blessed Hammer's back.
So let's go to sword-and-sorcery.com, place where you can get the FAQ and the rules and errata and all that business if you have like a very early printing of the game. And you go to files, no manuals. And in the manual section, if you want to know more about Act 2, like I did this morning, I would go to here, download the storybook, even though we have it upstairs somewhere. I'm just lazy. I'm in front of a computer, why not? Click so. And here is the storybook for Darkness Falls, which is Act 2, which is what we'd be playing after this. And I was curious about the question that came up yesterday. And don't worry, no spoilers. Right here, playing Darkness Falls. Let's see if I can make that bigger. Playing Darkness Falls on the left here. The minimum soul rank required for Act 2 is 3. Okay? No hero can go below it. This means heroes begin any Act 2 quest with a minimum soul rank of 3. Even in the case of death, the soul gem will never shift down to soul rank 2. And the current expansion we're playing now, it can never go lower than 2. Okay.
Yes.
So you can't go back to 1 is what is the limitation on our current expansion. We can't go higher than 4. But in this as the minimum. So you must pay 3 soul points to resurrect. The suggested soul rank limit for the Act 2 expansion is 7. But you could reach 8. No, is 6. Sorry, is 6. Is 6. But I know the dials go up to 7. So it says reaching 7 can be possible only by combining that other expansion I can never remember the name of. Vastarius's Lair. That's the expansion we don't have. It's on its way, I guess, whenever it ships or whatever. But it may reduce the game challenge. So you kind of don't want to ratchet up to 7 unless you like want it to be easier, I guess. We'll see what happens, I guess, when we get there. But anyways, heroes may have stored soul points, so we can bring a maximum of 10 per hero into the next act. Okay, so that was just something I wanted to address because we were not sure. I kept saying you need to be at 4 to move into the next one, but I don't. So if we do die, you're still at 3, we don't have enough soul points, or I die, we're still at 3, we don't have enough soul points. We're okay.
We're okay.
As long as we don't die a second time and you drop down to 2, then I don't know what we do.
Yeah, then we probably have to play something to
or we just
grind our way back.
We just cheat and we put you back to 3, or I'm back to 3 and we just go with it. But
So the ideal situation is for both of us to end today with a win at 4 and 20 soul points.
That'd be living the dream.
Yeah, that's ideal.
Living the dream.
Place your bets now.
Yeah. Bob's saying it didn't say I can't. Yeah, I can't. The phrase used by many cheaty McCheatersons over the years.
Well, yes, it didn't say we cannot.
That's true.
Yeah, there was no limit of you can get something for free under 100 crowns.
Yeah.
Right?
So Justice, fun fact, there's no cheating in co-ops.
No? Okay.
It isn't a crime unless you get caught.
Yeah, exactly.
Or there's evidence on YouTube of you.
I was going to say,
it.
we just have people watching us.
Yeah, there's no witnesses. No witnesses.
People who love to call us out.
Yeah. Cheaty McCheatersons.
Okay.
All right.
I mean, this one doesn't look too difficult, but I'm sure. So we do start with a blue demonic cultist on the board. So that's awesome.
Yeah, so story event 1 is here with him on this like ritual portal tile that we added to the board for some reason. We'll find out. There's treasure chests back here. We got 1, 2, 3 spawn gates in this room. I have a feeling this is where the final showdown's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I have a very big feeling about this. We start over here, and we got to work our way down. So if we die, this is the spawn gate we would go to, and then we got to work our way back around. And it looks like there's kind of like a side quest over here if you can get through this locked door somehow to get to waypoint 4 in a treasure chest. Maybe something that would help us in the final fight. Right now, the only open spawn gate is over here on the bottom right with 2 search tokens, waypoint 5. Got some difficult terrain here, cost some extra movement, and a locked door here. So you actually have to open this locked door, go through this hallway, and you need the magic key to get even further in there. So I don't know if this area will even be explored. I don't know how you get a hold of a magic key. Maybe this cultist is holding the magic key.
Maybe. Who was holding it last time that we?
But we do have waypoint 1. We do have waypoint 1 right here beside us.
We have some enemies on. If you can also, sorry, I'll just shuffle these so we can.
Oh yeah.
Sorry. Up. One is gonna go.
One in the room, just spot. Need 1 right here in this hallway. So if you do go back there.
So this is one we did not use. Okay.
Uh-oh, animation raptors here. This is a fun one.
Are you being sarcastic?
Smiley face. Uh-oh.
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 Fun for the viewer, I'm sure.
Spencer's here as well. Hello.
Hey, Spencer.
Happy Friday.
Happy Friday, yes.
It's a fast week playing this all week, eh?
Yeah.
Went by so fast.
Oh, it's draining me, though. It's definitely draining me.
Every day you're getting more and more tired?
Yeah. like dreaming about this game. Let's see. One of my all-time favorite serious speeches is when an ex-CIA or ex-FBI was saying, "You can totally kill someone and never get caught. It is not even difficult." Instead with a straight face.
Oh my God. Wow.
Obviously, how many unsolved murders are there out there? And then not to mention all the murders and kidnappings, all these bad crimes where they got the wrong person. So there's still someone out there like didn't get caught.
That's crazy that people can do that.
That's like the way it works. Unless we all put chips in our heads and get tracked all the time. That's the only way. Even then, you can hack any technology. You can hack it, right? Bill says, "It's still Wednesday for me since I will be working both days of the weekend."
Oh, no.
Yeah, I understand those sad faces.
Yeah.
Understood.
Cool.
Okay.
All right. I guess we can just... What are you thinking? Well, quick question though. If we don't open this door, this cultist, he's still gonna move towards us, or he's still gonna move to engage, or like, does he just jump through the wall, or what?
I don't know what his behavior is. He recharges one, then summons a demon.
Oh God.
So he doesn't even move.
Okay, so we need to kill him, or he's gonna keep summoning.
Yeah, he'll
guys.
bring a demon in. But summon demon though is he tries to activate the highest rank, and if there isn't one, he'll summon one. So he's going to be how we get enemies on the board right here in the beginning.
We need to rush him then, eh?
Well, or just leave one demon on the board all the time for him to activate. Same thing we did in the end of the last scenario. You leave one demon on the board until you can deal with the cultist, so that way he never spawns new ones. He just keeps activating the other one.
Yeah.
We just hope it's not a bad one. So the enemy deck is all greens, green enemies. That's what they've had us seed it with so far. So that sounds easy. But I think that's a balance. So if they're not adding other colors, we already have a blue in play, which is annoying, but no reds yet. But that might be because we have to deal with Mr. Purple at some point in this scenario. And a little.
Spencer's very true. I only assume it's Friday because that's what my calendar says. But who even knows anymore?
That's awesome. What day is it? You're an OT as of yesterday?
Oh my gosh.
Crap. Wow.
Wow. I hope that doesn't continue into after the holidays.
Shots. This year we instituted a new counting system. I think we're up to home office day 212. Wow.
Nice. I don't know. I've been working from home since March 17th, I think. Crazy.
Okay. Yeah, we got to read actually.
Oh yeah.
Maybe
that'll tell us.
Yeah. Tells to read. 11.1. Brian's here.
Hi, Brian.
EGIF. Yes, we were just talking about that. Happy Friday.
Yes.
Okay, introduction here. Marcus collects the scroll left by the Eagle Lord, opening it and reading aloud. "I will not be known as the rock dweller who left his town to rot. These items have been donated by the people and guards of Stone Maiden. Use them wisely. P.S. The diamond dust you will find in the smaller pouch may be used to reforge some of your weapons and armor. Consider it my personal gift." This is what we're reading before we go to the Emporium and do all of our free stuff. It's adding story to this whole, you get only these many items, you can't just shop like crazy.
I get it.
Because it's just delivering stuff to us, but we get to kind of choose. Yeah. Consider my personal gift. We must end this madness now. May the gods watch over you. Excuse me. Well equipped, the heroes enter the mountains and find themselves under a huge stone vault, once a runic shrine held by the dwarves. Now it is but an antechamber to the demonic arcane portal. Torches blaze, unholy chants praise rise up. They raise the cry, hands held to the sky. In the night, the fires burn bright. The last ritual has begun. The party gains one soul weapon. And that's all I'm going to read. And the adventure begins. So we gain one soul weapon. Soul weapon. We only have access to 2. But more get added with expansions, I think. But you only put the soul weapons in the deck of that you can equip. So the only soul weapons that I know of, unless I have Act 2 ones or whatever upstairs somewhere, is we have this Glacial Blade. Oh, that's an offhand weapon also I can use?
Yeah, I think
I think it's supposed to be random. You're supposed to create this deck, but here's the problem. The deck, they're double-sided cards, so like I don't know how you like. We can roll a die if it's random. I don't remember.
Well, it just says you gain. Is it random?
No, but I think you build the deck as part of setup. It's in the rule book, but like we never use them. Like you only get them through story. Find for soul weapons, and then there's like a way to do it. I think if you look in setup. There might be something mentioning it.
2.2. Hold on.
Because if it's random, I'll just roll a die. If we get to pick.
Oh, page 6. Sorry. 6. Setup.
No. No. Oh, soul weapon right here.
Oh.
Yeah. I knew it was on this page.
The most rare and powerful weapons in the entire kingdom. They can only be found during a quest explicitly listing them. Each soul weapon has different attack value. Okay, unless indicated, cards. That doesn't say anything.
Well, it does say, unless, this is not for this, but unless differently indicated, cards provided by Sword and Sorcery expansions can be shuffled into the matching decks.
Oh, yeah, but that's
so that's why I think I could have bought this.
Oh, yeah.
I could have bought this and threw it in our stash. I think that's allowed. It's just, you're not supposed to do it for treasures. Putting Act 2 into Act 1.
Items. Soul weapons. Let's check 30.
Luke's asking a question in the chat for anyone who has an answer, but we have not played the Ghostbusters board game. Should we be playing the Ghostbusters board game, Luke? Or are you interested in just looking into it? Or do you own it and you think it's amazeballs and you're like wanting to know, who else has played it? But yeah, has anyone in the chat played it? Looking at you, Animation Raptor. As a 3-hour break before I kick off a script I've been writing since Tuesday. Hopefully it runs as planned and tested. Have to babysit it for about 15 hours. Oh, hopefully there's lots of streaming. Oh, wow. 15-hour script. Holy crap. That's long. Long.
It is.
It's a lot of data. Luke's wondering if he should get the Ghostbusters board games. Anybody in the chat played the Ghostbusters board game or, know more about it, but I don't know anything really about it. I just know there were like junky ones made a few years back. I don't know if that's the same ones. The ones by that company that makes like the DC deck building game. Cryptozoic using the board Ghostbusters license seemed like it fell flat on its face. I assume there's a newer Ghostbusters board game you're talking about. I don't know if it has a subtitle. Be more specific, but
So it doesn't say. It just says they have their own decks, and then it says before any quest begins, remove all soul weapon cards from the deck that cannot be used by at least one hero in the party. Then any soul can be used, equipped as normal. Yeah, it just says equipped as normal. Weapons using its front side.
But it sounds like you are building a deck.
It doesn't say to choose it randomly.
Yeah,
like, nowhere does it say that.
We'll just pick. I'm down with just choosing.
Yeah. Because if that was the case, it should say then.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know.
So maybe the chat can help us decide. And then that might be similar to randomly taking it, right?
Yeah. For sure. For sure. You're trying to help us, right?
Well, there's only 2 options that we know of, that we have. Yeah, there are other soul weapons we have, but we can't equip them.
Yeah.
That I know of.
I don't think...
Unless we misplace them, which is possible. All right.
Stop shuffling the cards, you'll wear them out.
All right, so the first one. So how soul weapons work, this is the side I should be looking at, I believe. So when you take a soul weapon, they're usually pretty powerful. Only the story gives them to you. But this is the Golden Mirror Shield. It's blunt. Counts as a blunt weapon because it actually goes in your offhand. And you could use it to attack by rolling a blue die at 0 range. And then you get bash off it. So you could do an offhanded attack just with 1 blue die. Nothing crazy. But the cool part is it's an automatic bash. So it's like you're just, boom, knocking guys back for free.
Now,
But, and then once per round, before defending, you get to roll a blue die. If a star is on that blue die, redirect the attack against the attacker. So because it's a mirror shield, you can bounce the attack back onto them. Imagine doing that to a boss. Imagine. And the cool part is, so there's another way to spend soul points. In the scenario, you can spend 3 soul points to flip this over for 1 round. And then it goes back every time phase. So that can get expensive, but it is a way for players who have built up a ton of souls to just spend them. But we are not in that situation right now. We kind of lost. Yeah, there was too much death that happened, unfortunately. But when you flip it over for a round, you get a free hit if you use this as a weapon. Still roll 1 blue die, still at 0 range, and you bash. But now, once per round, before defending, you roll 3 blue dice. So you have a way better chance of bouncing the attack back on them. So you gotta know the right time to spend those soul points to flip it. And Bernardo's here. Greetings from the corner of Front and Madison Street, watching John back tip a pot of glue. Who would have thought this will end up being one of the biggest raticide in Seattle? One of biggest raticide in Seattle.
Not familiar.
I don't know what you're talking about, Bernardo. Does anyone in the chat know? I don't know this one. This one I'm not even.
No idea.
Not even close. I love these though, Bernardo. I love that you do this. I think it's awesome. But yeah, just another one. I'm just like, whoa. But welcome.
Hello.
All right. So this is the other soul weapon. Let me show the side that actually you start with and will most likely be using. So I can hold this one. Anyone can take the golden mirror. Okay. But the glacial blade, which that sounds icy and might be helpful for this scenario, is a slash and exotic weapon. It can be used as a primary weapon or an offhand weapon. You get 1 automatic hit. You roll X red dice, which is equal to soul rank divided by 2 rounded up, which would be 2 dice for me at level 4, plus 1 blue die, 0 range. If I get a sword and sorcery, and sword and sorcery only exists, I believe, on the red dice, not on the blue. Yeah, only on the red. So 2 of those dice, you could stun the enemy. But we know the big boss man is immune to stun, but that would work great on other guys. And if you roll a lightning bolt, you can spend it to reduce 1 armor. And for 2 soul points, you can flip it over for a round. And you see now it gets 2 automatic hits. And needs 2 lightning bolts. You can totally ignore all of the armor. So yeah, it maybe is not as good as my flame sword.
But is it better than your...
But my offhanded weapon, my guardian. Yeah. Let's look at the side that is most likely going to be in play. What I like about this, so my backup guardian rolls 1 red, 2 blue versus 2 red, 1 blue. But I do like the star possibility on it of getting like a +1 defense. So it's like if I attack with it, I kind of can protect myself. That double lightning bolt seems to never work because there's only 2 lightning bolts on blue dice, and the red dice have more, but I'm only rolling 1. But you need double lightning bolt to attack again with the weapon against the same enemy. So it's like that never really happens, it seems.
The only difference is rolling 2 red.
The 2 red's huge.
Versus 1 red, 2 blue.
But that's huge.
That's huge, yeah.
That leads to more lightning bolts. That gives you that chance of that stun effect.
Stun would be, yeah.
Stun is better than 1 armor. If you can stun an enemy, you may be taking less hits and you don't even care about your one shield.
Exactly.
But yeah, I don't know. This, but yes, the -1 armor will happen a lot, I think, because 1 lightning bolt will happen on 2 red and a blue more often.
And even getting rid of 1 armor, it just helps get 1 more damage through.
But I could also, hold this as an offhand, because if Mel takes this, she has to go with a one-handed weapon.
No, I'm not taking that.
And she'd lose her battle hammer.
Yeah, I'm not taking either, because I don't want this one and I can't hold the other one. So you can decide whatever.
Well, no, the chat's going to tell me what they want me to play with.
Yeah, that's what I mean. You decide for Rob.
So yeah, vote in the chat. What do you guys think? Should I take a shield as my offhand weapon, which may bounce the attack back on a die roll? Whoops, I show the crappier side, which most likely will be the one using. So it removes my backup sword, and I could do an offhand attack with just a blue die and bash. Like I could be pushing enemies around, but sometimes you don't want to bash. Sometimes you want to keep the enemies in your space so you can hit them again.
What's your current weapon?
My current, it would replace this guardian. It would replace the guardian we just looked at, which is a slash exotic weapon. It rolls. I use this as my offhand weapon. 1 hit, 1 red, 2 blue.
Maybe I think that maybe they're asking this. What's this weapon? Oh, just to know what it's going to go with.
Yeah. It'll go with the flame sword. So I'm using the flaming sword, which is slash, 1 hit, 2 red, 2 blue. For a star, I can do fire 2. I can put a fire 2 token on the enemy, which is like 1 damage for 2 rounds. And if I roll that double lightning, which happens sometimes, I get to perform an extra attack with the weapon, and I could ignore armor possibly if I get a lightning and a star. And we did see both those effects fire off yesterday. Obviously, the fire 2 happened more often.
Yeah.
Let's see. Glacial Blade. Shield. Sword and board for life. Hello, Golden Mirror. Glacial Blade. Sword offhand, says Larry. I think the sword is the choice, the Glacial Blade. Each attack can only use 1 weapon, correct? Not 100%. So I picked, this is my character, for those that haven't been following along. This is the version of Legoland, Legolas, Legion, whatever, Legon, that I'm using. I'm using the like ranger version, who's dual wield. Once per round, I can spend a yellow action, which I have 2 of, to basically do an attack with my offhand weapon. So for 1 combat, I can use primary and then use offhand for a combat action and like a paid action activity. So you will see the second weapon, I do use it like probably once a round, almost if I'm fighting. Because I can use one of my actions to like focus an attack, and then another one I can once per round I can dual attack. So if that's the case, I'd be using this mirror to just like roll 1 blue die and attack.
I mean, the only thing the mirror is good for is the bottom part.
But you might miss on that roll.
Yeah, exactly. I do have a reroll if we stay together, but again, then we're wasting that on that instead of on hits.
I know. Then I'm sitting there like trying to bounce their attacks back on them. I could be missing rather than just attacking them.
Exactly.
I think the blade.
You are not a tank. Why even think about shields? Edgar says.
Because it might be more entertaining for me rolling dice and trying to bounce their attack backs and failing and watching me die.
But then again, if you took the shield, then this is going to be not as good.
It's interesting, the shield, I know it could bounce it back, but it's funny it doesn't add any other defense.
No.
By holding as a shield. Like, it's no extra defense. It's actually kind of just offensive. I know that it's like a high reward, but high risk of bouncing their attack back. But otherwise, it's not like it even adds an extra armor or extra blue die to roll for defense. That's kind of weird.
And then it's making your ability not as good.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is take this soul, the Glacial Blade.
Yeah, I think
that's the general. Yeah. Elves don't use shields. Yeah, I know, that's true. Okay.
So, Sean says, then I change my vote to weapon.
yeah. Okay. So then I'll just throw this other one into our stash.
Okay.
All right. Okay. That's cool.
I think we finished in there.
I think so. I want to check. Yes.
Okay.
The adventure begins. All right. Dragon with Fire and Ice, very Game of Thrones. Yes, Brian, yes! Flaming Sword and the Glacial Blade.
You need to fight the come at me bro then with that.
Fight them all.
Yeah. Okay. So what is our plan? What are you thinking? Do we check the waypoints or do we rush to this?
So here's the thing on this tile, you can't go back up, but you can jump down in there. I just don't know, is this all thick black? You can't move this way? Because it doesn't look like there's a way to get out of that waypoint. Am I wrong?
Oh.
Let me look at the actual setup. It's more obvious. So see where waypoint 1 is on the PDF there? To the right of it's thick black, and they even put a, maybe it's not thick black. Yeah, maybe that's not. Maybe it's just like shadow for art. But they did put that little boot there, so you can't go from left to right, but you can go from right to left for movement. Down here, this isn't as dark, this line here. So I think you can go from this section to this section, like from the A to the 1. I feel like that's free movement through there.
Yeah.
You just can't go from the begin, or sorry, from the 1 to the begin.
Back up. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it just looked weird. Like this looks really dark on our printed tile, but it doesn't look so dark in the PDF.
Okay.
So I'm rolling with that. You can.
Yeah, you wouldn't get.
You
stuck
can jump
there.
from the begin down to the 1, and then the 1 to the A, and the A to the 1 is open.
Okay.
That's how we're treating that. But that does look bad on our printed one. It's like pure black blob right here. We shall call it Frostbrand. Excellent.
Do we check it?
Yeah.
Okay. You want me?
It could be the magic lock or the magic key for the magic lock over here, which could be it's waypoint 4 where we find the ice spear. We need to throw in the eyeball of the fire monster.
Oh yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Do you want me to go first then and do that, or do you want to do that?
I don't know if it matters. There is waypoint 2 is hiding here, right? Is waypoint 2? Yeah, waypoint 2 is like behind this door. So I don't know. Is it a trick? Is it not? Don't know.
Or it's just story fluff, right? To like explain what the. I'll go first.
Sure.
I'll move for 1.
But you have the least movement.
Yeah, which is fine.
So you might get slow and stuck behind when you kind of should be moving forward.
Why do you think that's?
Because if we're trying to get to this guy to fight this guy, you've just taken a detour, and that's 1 movement point further from the guy you are. I don't know if it is.
1, 2, 3. I can get to the door.
With the dash.
With a dash, yeah.
Hey.
And then technically I can use my second action to open it. That way I get stuck.
I could also...
But listen, then if there's a trap that sticks me or something, I get stuck and not you. You can move farther.
But I also don't have to pay for actions on that locked door. It's free to me. So I don't have to waste an action. I know you wouldn't be using many actions at the beginning.
No.
Unless it spawns enemies in the room. I just feel like let me do it because it's extra movement and I have 5 move.
Okay, you go ahead.
So I can still, you know what I mean? Like, it just sucks when you fall behind and then you're like, we're not together and we're getting dominated. Only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
All right. So I'll go first.
Yep.
Unless you still want to just go first and ignore it. But I think we should see what it does, right?
No, but then that defeats the whole purpose if you're going to open the door for free. Because if I go first, then I'm opening the door. But if you said you're going to go first...
You don't know you're opening the door. Unless you skip waypoint 1.
Yeah.
Because there's unknown information. You don't know what that's going to do.
Right. Right.
You don't know if it plops 8 enemies in your space. You then won't be opening the door this turn.
I understand. But then again, if...
Okay,
it doesn't matter.
So I'll go first.
Sure.
If you can just move my miniature south 1 space there. And I'm going to check waypoint 1, which equals... Look at 11.2. Oh no. Waypoint 1. The openness of the dwarven shrine gives way to a small room carved roughly out of stone. It is full of the acrid smell of sulfur and the sweet, nauseating smell of burning flesh. A pentagram is scratched into the rock on the ground. A charred corpse clasps at a scroll in the remains of its skeletal hand. A cursory examination indicates a summoning ritual has been interrupted here. Soul nature choice. Oh man. All right, so we have I want to spoil this one. Oh, it's only the night effect. Okay, so do we it's me, so I'm neutral, so I can choose law, neutral, or chaos. So do we destroy the scroll and pentacle? Do we leave everything as it is now? Or do we read the scroll and complete the ritual?
You label them like 1, 3?
Yeah, so 1, 2, and 3, please vote in the chat. We'll go with whatever you guys want. I don't know what I'd pick here. Chaos is usually pretty nuts. It's like working with enemies. I don't know if bringing enemies into the world is what we want to do, if that's really what it does. Force is faulty joke. So yeah, I could destroy the scroll, option number 1. Option number 2, leave everything it is as is now. And then option 3, read the scroll and complete the ritual. So vote in the chat, we'll give it a couple seconds. And we'll just roll with it.
I feel like we've interrupted rituals in every mission we've played, no?
I like Edgar's option 4. Take loot and run. I wish. Ryan's calling everyone goody two-shoes because they're not voting his way for chaos. You have to go by alignment. Well, how it works is if you are law in this case, you can choose law or neutral. So like think about it as if like Mel's character, if she were to do this interaction, she is only law. She has 2 white wings.
Yep.
So think of it as she can only choose anything with a white wing. That's how I remember it. So she can choose a neutral. That she can only choose 1 or 2. I am neutral, so I can choose anything adjacent to my alignment. So I can choose 1 up or 1 down. If you're chaos, you could only choose chaos or neutral because it has a little black claw or whatever that is. So because I did this versus Mel, we now have more options.
Yeah.
Does that mean that they're good options? I don't know, but can't leave things unfinished, says Spencer. We're going with 1, I see.
Yeah, there's 4 for 3.
But yeah, I do like there's some of them for the 5, choosing the darkness.
6 for 3. I mean 6
Yeah, we'll go with 1. We'll go with 1. I see his vote. All right, 11.5. As the heroes destroy every single trace of the unholy ritual, an artifact appears from the ashes on the ground. Perhaps this was the catalyst of the summoning. The party gains 1 soul point per hero.
Oh.
Search the treasure deck until you find an artifact card and place it in the waypoint 1 area.
Yes.
This is Mel's chance to get a better artifact
yes.
you guys might like. But it sounds like we're just searching the deck. It means I think you just go from like the top down until you hit the first one, I think.
Until you find an artifact card. Oh yeah.
So
we're not searching the whole thing.
Yeah,
but
we're not taking out all the artifacts, spreading them on the table and choosing. And it's shuffle the treasure deck after an item is found, and then remove waypoint 1 from the quest.
Okay.
Let's just start. Hold that. Oh, here we go. This is the one we got. Snow Troll Tooth artifact. Once per round, you can choose the damage type of your next weapon attack between blunt, slash, or pierce. Unfortunately, not arcane. And I don't know if any of these guys really have weaknesses to things. It's just all but arcane always.
I know.
So this works good when you're fighting enemies that are like weak to blunt, slash, or pierce. But in this play, and so far in this expansion, that seems pretty useless.
Okay.
But this is just going to sit on the ground, and then we remove waypoint 1. So unfortunately, not what you're looking for, but I don't think. But you could, yeah, I don't know.
That's okay. I don't think I'll waste time.
Hey, Paul, it's going okay.
Hey.
It's Friday. How about you? It's going okay so far. We haven't got to the boss fight yet, I'm sure, which we'll see how it's going at that point. I may have a different answer. I may have a different answer for you later, but so far today's going good. Yeah, so shuffle back in. There's our treasure deck.
Useless. Should have gone to the dark side. Yeah, we don't know what that would have done.
I don't know, but I do want to know.
Rob want a peek.
I know I want a peek, but I won't. All right, I want to know.
You won't remember by the end, so it's fine.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I'll regret it the whole time. I'll be thinking about it, and we'll be in the boss fight. I'll be like, should have chose 3 or should have chose 3. It's okay. Or even neutral. Like, what does neutral do if you just leave it? But anyway.
Well, you probably had nothing.
All right. So waypoint 1's gone.
Yeah.
Now we're back to the quest.
Peek. Do you remember what it was? Oh.
11.9. That's interesting. Okay, so the evil way, cover your ears if anyone doesn't want spoilers, but I guess if you're watching, you could have had it spoiled if we picked that option. But you basically would have been able to summon an Ifrit that we would control, and it would fight with us. It's a blue Ifrit, it looks like. I'm just quickly reading, I'm not reading all the like rules for it and everything, but it looks similar to how when we got the green guy to help us in the last one.
Yeah.
It says like follow those rules, and then it would have arcane attacks. It talks about giving him arcane attacks. That actually would have been really amazing, I think.
Well,
but it's okay.
We did get 2 soul points, which could be needed. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
okay.
It's fine.
That's cool. Start over. Cancel the ritual last second. All right. No, we're good. We're good. But yeah, it would have obviously been better in this scenario based on the artifact we drew, and having a third guy with us to help us out would have been cool. But I don't know if he counts as a hero, so that could lead to more enemies.
Oh, it could make it more challenging.
Yeah, it could make it more challenging if he's not pulling his weight, but who knows. All right.
So you want to continue moving, I'm assuming?
Yeah, so
you did 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, I'll go to the waypoint. Unless you want me to go search a search token.
Well, I think you just land on the waypoint first anyways, no?
Hold on, no.
Is that not the same space? Oh, no, there's a broken up there.
So it's divided up here, so I could go, so that was 1. I could go 2, 3, 4, stop. And then search with an action, paid action. So we're going to flip this token. Oh, no. One's not the best one because lightning bolt will be a trap and a star could be a token, which could be money or treasure. So I should have ignored, but it's okay. So I roll a red die. Sword Sorcery, so it's nothing.
Oh.
Just goes away.
Okay.
All right, and it's better than a trap. I'll do the last movement to go on waypoint 2, and we'll go to waypoint 2 in the book. Is 11.4 there. So waypoint 2, something about the strange sigils carved into the ground near this corridor's walls alerts the hero's instincts. Once per quest, each hero moving over this waypoint can spend an action to roll 3 dice. A dexterity hero, Thorgar, or Skeld may re-roll their attempt once. Nice. If a sword and sorcery is rolled, 11... Oh, now I'm not going to roll a sword and sorcery.
No, you won't.
I just used up my 1 sword and sorcery per expansion or per campaign that I could use. Otherwise, go to 11.6. If the hero cannot or does not want to spend an action, resume play. Oh, I want to spend. So I'm going to spend that action. I'm going to roll 3 red dice. Come on, sword and sorcery symbol. As I'm assuming that's really good because it's not using the gremlin face. Nope. But I got double hit, gremlin, which would have been fine in a combat. I will re-roll once. And it's like, this is a distraction too. It's like trying to get us to stall and stay there and keep trying it over and over. No. So I'm going to go to 11.6. Please don't hurt me. Please don't hurt me. Please. And yet there is no trace of devices or openings to allow the wall to move. What?
What?
So we're trying to open the cave door.
Oh, that might not be good.
No, but
we want that to happen?
An enemy appears, that's fine. But like, how are we getting the key?
I don't know.
Maybe the key was from the
maybe the key is if we roll the sword and sorcery.
Oh yeah, maybe. Oh, that'd be cool.
I'll try, but you have no more actions. Oh, it's free for
free for the door, so I'll do a trap.
Yep.
And the trap, oh, come on with the traps. Poisonous gas. Unless save, each hero within one area suffers poison 1. So I roll 2 blue, and I choose 1. I got it. So we're good. Needs shield, yeah. Okay, so no poison.
And door is gone.
Door is open.
Okay.
And I have no actions to dash or anything, because I use an action to search. I use an action for the rolling dice. My turn is finished. Counter card.
Yep.
What do we get? We got Master Assault. Activate all purple enemies. Otherwise, activate all highest rank enemies. So we know the cultist is going to activate. He is going to recharge 1. He's full. Then he's going to use Summon Demon, which will activate the highest rank demon. Otherwise, spawn 1 demon enemy in the demonic cultist area. I'll start drawing off the deck. Not a demon. It's cultist. Nightwalker, green, not big finger. And no enemy power or anything. So similar to yesterday's kind of ending of the scenario, except for it's not a red cultist.
Okay, he gets 1 charge. No shields. Okay. This enemy counts as 2 figures when controlling or dominating. If enemy controls its area, heroes cannot reroll dice. And if heroes attack performed against other enemies in this area are -1. All right. Me?
Yeah.
So I think I'm just going to join you to free.
You roll 3 dice.
Spend an action to roll 3 dice. I get miss, but Thorgar can reroll.
You can reroll. All right, Brian. Good luck. Have fun at work.
Yes, and I don't think I can use this because I can't reroll dice I already rerolled, right? Technically.
Correct.
Okay. Reroll that.
No matter how many effects give you rerolls, you can only reroll.
Yeah.
Once.
Okay, so
11.6, nothing with the wall,
happens.
whatever.
Oh, that's too bad. Okay, and then I guess I'll just, so that I can, because I don't have much movement, I'll just try to stay a little bit more ahead, is I'll dash. And I will give myself, okay.
Yeah, I don't think those guys like teleport to you.
Well, no, but this guy, if he's not in line of sight, what does he do? Move to engage the closest hero.
Yeah, so he will teleport.
He will teleport, but that's fine. Because I know that Knight is in the first 2 cards of the event deck, I don't want my powers to be shifted back more, so I don't want to use it.
Okay.
So it's
ready?
Yep.
Troop Assault. Activate all green enemies. Otherwise, all enemies attack their closest hero in line of sight with their offhand weapon. So we know it's just
So we know it's this guy. So move to engage the closest hero. Me.
Oh no!
And then if charged and in the same area as a wounded enemy, no. So they don't use healing. Otherwise, attack with spectral hands. So he is dominating and he gets 1 and then 4 blue dice.
So he got one more hit.
He got no lightning, so it's not lethal and he didn't get 3 stars. So he's hitting me for 3. I had block 1 with my shield, 1 with my armor, so I roll 1 blue die. And I block it. Okay, that's a good start. Okay. That is the end of my turn.
Oh, that's his.
Yep.
Event? Not the Knights. Not the Knights.
Okay, that's
you would have been good. Chaos Surge. Roll a blue and apply the results.
Okay. Gremlin.
Gremlin is neither.
Okay.
So we do not get to heal with the enemies or suffer HP with the enemies, so that does nothing.
I guess that's fine. But we now know Knight is the next card.
Yeah, but you still have 2 rounds away because this
so
round we're in, and then that card's going to discard.
Yeah.
So yeah, go nuts, but be careful.
Yeah. Okay.
Not really that bad.
But... do you want to go first? Come in, then we'll...
time phase?
Oh, yeah, sorry. I just flipped.
And all I would do, like, I kind of want to spend an action to roll. The only problem is if it opens that wall and another enemy spawns, we might be in trouble. What?
Once per quest.
Oh, it's not once per turn.
Yeah,
Never
I was going to say, I
mind.
thought you could only do it once.
Damn. Once per quest. Oh, I was hoping to just start my turn there, roll again, try to get it, but we don't get through there.
No.
But I don't know. Like, what's different than just going around? Like, all it's trying to do is save us some time, or would that give us that magic key?
I have no idea.
Damn it. I hate when this happens. It makes me want to, like, replay again. Like, already I'm like, I want to try this again. We're going to do it different. But yeah, it's once per quest. That's crazy. You may not see things. I like it. All right. Yeah, so I guess I'm just moving in and fighting.
Yeah, I was thinking then he's not dominating us.
Great. I'm in there. Going first.
Okay.
Combat activity, I think. No, all critical.
So you can reroll dice in here because he's not controlling or dominating.
So I'm going to put this on cooldown 2. And I have 1 hit critical, attacking with flaming sword. So I get 2 red, 2 blues, so 2 hits already. No focus. I roll. Okay, critical. We get -1 to his armor for the rest of his life.
That's good.
That's not bad.
Yep,
that's actually really good. One worked real well. All right.
So 4 hits. 4 lightning.
Let's see abilities. What do we got? Do I have the 2 lightning? Yes. So I will get an extra attack with this weapon this round. 2 more lightning. Don't do anything without another star. So 4 hits total.
Yep. So
no armor, 2 blue dice.
Minuses 1 for all but arcane. So 3.
Yeah.
Yep. And then 2 blue die. He blocks 1.
Yeah, just 1.
So
just
2
1.
are going through. Out of his 7.
But
okay.
Okay, now I'm going to dual wield once per round when you perform an attack. No. I won't do that yet. I'm
Oh,
gonna
do
do.
this
I'm gonna do
first.
my free combat.
Now
What?
this doesn't still go with this because
No.
it's still technically the same.
No.
No? Okay.
So this says once per round, perform an extra attack with this weapon.
Okay,
So
it's
it's
just
like I'm
extra
doing
attack.
it.
Okay,
I can do
okay.
it whenever. It just has to be during the round.
Okay. I wasn't sure if that was
Yeah, it's like totally separate.
when you attack with that
I
weapon
wish.
or something.
No, this just says on your next attack.
Okay, that's okay. Starting with 1.
1, but it's reduced by his arcane crap.
Yeah.
So I didn't get a star. I need to make
3.
that fire happen. But
Okay.
3 hits.
Minus his arcane. 2 hits, 2 blue die. Block both.
Blocks both. Okay. Now I'll use my second combat, Flaming Sword. Come on, man. Okay. So I will put Fire 2 on him. Yeah, I don't need to ignore his armor. It's already gone.
Okay, then 1 blue die. Minus his 1. And he doesn't block it,
1.
so it goes up to 3.
Now I'll use Dual Wield as my second action on my turn to attack with the Glacial Blade. So 2 red, 1 blue. I have 1 hit. I can stun him. Nope. But 2 more hits. Armor minusing doesn't matter.
Okay, so minus, is that arcane?
No.
Okay, so then 2 blue die. And he blocks none of them, so he goes to 5. 5 out of 7.
Yeah, these Nightwalkers, man, they're
annoying.
hard. I guess I could have focused instead, which could have got an extra hit through, but I don't know. That's instead of dual wielding. I'm not sure. Okay. That's E. Counter. Activate all engaged enemies.
Okay, so just him. He's looking for F heroes, which is me. Attack with spectral hands. If not, engage with at least 2 heroes. If not engage with at least 2 heroes, use guard 1.
Fine.
He's fine. So again, 1 plus.
That's it.
So 2.
Yep.
No lethal.
Yep. So green shield armor
green
done.
shield, I'm good. Perfect. Okay, so then I will go. I'll give myself +1 on the attack.
No worries, Bernardo. Thank you so much. Thank you.
I will focus. +1 from my bless, +1 for the auto, and then I roll 2 red, 2 blue die. So 6 total. I got 2 lightning, which can do another 2, so I'm at 9.
Whoa.
9 hits. I think we're good. 9 hits. He minuses 1 at 8. He rolls 2 blue die. He blocks neither, so he's dead. Okay. That's good.
What does
so
it
he's going to
drop?
drop 2 souls and a loot egg.
Oh, bag this one. Treasure. And it is something you can use, but again, it's offhand, it's a shield. 1 hit, 2 blue dice, bash. You get +1 green shield from it, and when defending, +1 armor. This just makes you more of a tank, but then you have to find a single-handed weapon to use because you can't use that hammer.
Yeah.
So this can just sit here. The space.
Okay, so then I could continue to move, or I could move. I haven't moved yet. Go to waypoint 3, or do we want to go that way? Because if we're gonna go in there, then maybe I'll just.
You have to go this way, remember?
Yeah.
And what's down here at waypoint 5? What happens in here? Is this a showdown, a boss fight? What?
You're right. I think
Is that where the key is? For the magic lock?
Summoning them. We're gonna have to keep dealing with.
I know he needs to be killed for sure.
So
he needs to be killed. But story event triggers off as soon as you move into that spot right now. But
if
there's
we
also waypoint 3.
When can we get him to move to engage? Ever or no? Like how close can I be? Or no? He doesn't move?
Only if No.
No?
I don't see any move to engage.
Okay, so we have to kill him or he's going to keep bringing...
If he teleports to, which is his yellow ability, he will move to the area with the most enemies within 5 areas, if any. Otherwise, if you're in a space, if he's charged, he tries summoning. Otherwise, he'll attack you with a scepter. And if he's wounded, he'll use teleport too. Okay. If you're at 1 range, he just attacks with arcane bolts, which is like a ranged lethal attack. And then if there's 2+ heroes within 1 area, he'll summon and then move away 1 area. If you're 2 or 3 range away, he'll attack you twice with arcane bolts.
Oh, so I don't want to be there then.
Arcane bolts is 2 automatic hits. They're both lethal though, and he attacks AoE no matter what he rolls. So he's hitting everyone in the space.
I think I want to wait until next turn to do that.
You want to go for waypoint 5? Do you want to stay in the area? Do you want to just move across this way if you're planning on working your way down here?
Yeah, maybe I'll just move towards waypoint 5.
He is 1, 2, 3. He does nothing for 4, so if you're here...
I could be there and then 1...
Or if you're here, or if you're there, you're all the same to him, I think.
Yeah.
But remember, we killed a demon, unfortunately, so he most likely is going to
spawn another demon.
Wait, he summoned a demon already? So he's down to 1 charge.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But if we're not in range, he recharges 1 and then summons a demon.
Yeah, so it's not going to stop.
So do we want to be in range of him?
Well, I think I want to wait until next round. Oh, I see.
Like if
I'm range 1, he's only going to attack me with the main scepter, right?
No. If you're in range 1, he just does 1 Arcana Bolts, which your green shield blocks 1.
Well, no, I don't have
the other one goes through. Oh.
Right now, but it's fine. I could take 2 hits.
Yeah, it's only 2.
Okay, so then I'll do that. I'll move 1, 2, 3. Oh, that'll trigger a waypoint. Yeah, we're fine with that.
Yeah, and then if there's 2+ heroes within 1 area, he summons. So he won't summon as long as only 1 hero is near him.
Yeah, okay. I'll stop there, which will trigger waypoint 3.
Okay, nice.
And then
hopefully it doesn't lock you in that room and you have to fight a death battle.
Oh my god. Without you?
Pretty funny.
No.
Waypoint 3?
Yeah.
11.10. You know, I agree. Jim says kill the cult.
Yeah.
Kill cultist next. Yeah, he needs to go because he's just going to keep bringing demons. The Great Hall is lit by flickering candles in the fire pits. Their flames dancing in the dark over the multitude of blasphemous summoning symbols and pentagrams. In the midst, dark figures move and twist, celebrating their demonic master. Remove waypoint 3 from the quest. If the blue demonic cultist is in play, and the blue Ifrit companion is within 3 areas of the active hero... Oh,
we don't have him.
See, the blue Ifrit companion is what we would have got from doing the chaos.
Oh, I wonder if it just would have auto-killed it or something.
So we would have learned about it anyway, because I would have read that and went,
what are you talking
how
about?
are you going to get a blue Ifrit companion? Oh, summoning. If we would have summoned, that makes sense. So we kind of would have known anyway. The idea-ish. Well, yeah, I wonder what would happen there, man. That'd be crazy.
Would that just auto have got rid of him?
Maybe he takes him back under his control and then uses them against you. Otherwise, nothing happens.
Okay, so that's not the worst thing.
So no, that's cool, man. I love the like replayability stuff to this. That's neat.
Okay.
Yeah.
I do have my blessed hammers. But I mean, it's not really going to do much against this guy, so maybe I just wait. Oh, no, I didn't dash. No,
have I gone yet?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went. Okay, so he's going to recharge these green shields. So I wouldn't risk losing them.
Let's just stop there. So that will be my turn.
Unless you want to dash into a space.
No, but then that's going to trigger the story this turn.
Yeah,
I might want to wait till you have actions.
Okay.
In case it does something bad. Or creates more enemies.
It will turn stuff on.
Yeah, it's going to do something. So
it's like you're ready to fight this guy. Like, you can't leave him there forever.
Right, but I want you to be in there too when it happens.
But like, what's waypoint 5? I want to know.
I don't know. I did. I did attack, but this one's just an action.
Yeah, it's just a paid action to attack. Yeah, you should use a combat.
Yeah.
Done?
Yeah, done.
Activate 1 enemy, otherwise spawn 1 enemy. So we activate him. 1 range away attacks with arcane bolts. 2 hits, both lethal.
Okay. Let's take 2 hits.
Yep, done. And then if there are 2+ heroes within one area, use Summon Demon and move away one area. Oh no. If there are 2+ heroes within one area, use Summon Demon, period. Then on a separate line, move away one area.
Oh.
I think that happens separately because it's not part of that.
Okay, yeah, because it's after a period.
Yeah, it's like its own line.
So moving away would bring him back here. Oh, then we can go around and get him. Don't have to trigger this. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Maybe. But the cool part is, okay, here's the other rules work for
Oh, I forgot there's a guy here too.
Oh.
Am I in line of sight of this guy?
Yeah.
Yes.
So here's the thing. So we might have to undo what just happened. But move away one area. Well, since we're not going to do it, but since he never came from an area, like they move away back the way they came. If they didn't, you get to choose. But they do prefer empty areas. So you could actually, for move away, you could literally move him here. Or you can move him here.
Because
I don't think it has to be further away.
Oh, okay.
I would for thematic reasons not. But we're going to put him back.
Okay, we're going to put him back because we're going to rewind that.
Enemy.
So I'm not going to take the 2 damage yet.
What is it though? Is it 2? Is it 1? Is it?
It is 2.
Oh.
Ooh, I forgot that was there.
So it's a green Ifrit, which you will take.
Ifrit, a single.
And a second green Ifrit.
Oh, these are actually going to spawn. No, they just come here.
We have 2 green Ifrits. So when we drew that, it was activate one enemy and it was you.
Yeah, so it's one of
these. So
it
won't even be him activating. It'll be...
You're right.
Higher ranked Ifrit, but it's your choice between the 2, how you want them to act.
Yeah. Okay. Forgot that there was a guys there.
Yeah.
So I took the wounds off. Oh, I need a power for this one, please.
Glacial weapon for a flaming demon. All primary weapon attacks inflict +1 hit unless save you get slowed. So I'm gonna more threatening one.
I'm gonna use this guy to activate the not come at me bro guy. He is 1, 2 away. So if enemies control the victim's area, move to engage.
Where's the star here? Because there's black lines.
Oh.
So can we? I think we draw a line, but. Whoop. That hit black line. Yeah, it does. This spot has no line of sight to this spot.
Oh, so then I shouldn't have even done this.
I don't think so. Oh, there's a black right here too.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or is that covering? Is that why we put this here?
No, it does not. No, it does not. Because watch, if we look at the book, we're noobs. We need to look at the tiles closer. No, it's still there in the PDF. Yeah.
Oh, it is still there. Okay.
Yeah, so looking for bird's eye view in the PDF, yes. In front of you at waypoint 3, there's a thick black wall that blocks, for sure, those backspaces. And then beside that, it also has black lines. So there's 3 kind of walls that you can't cross. You have to kind of go around. So no, you did not. You're not even in line of sight of that dude.
Of this dude?
Yeah.
Okay. So then we'll just leave that there for a minute because this will come into play in a second. It's fine.
Unless you just want to shuffle and we shuffle all the shadow tokens back up so we don't know. Because it is known information. It could change what I do.
Okay, sure.
So let's not. Yeah. Let's just shuffle those 2 enemies. I'll just shuffle whatever's in the enemy deck. We already knew the Ifrits are in here, but
this one. You want me to shuffle just
all
the 2?
3 tokens.
Okay.
All 3 tokens. So we don't know if that could be that. I think it's only fair way. So we don't know, like, could be the same, it could be different. I don't know, but I just don't like knowing. Okay,
I shuffled them. You just pick one to go here, and I'll do them.
This one, just don't want. And this one will go back here.
Okay, sorry about that.
And the enemy deck is shuffled.
And then I don't know if you want to shuffle that back in.
Yep.
Sorry.
I think that's the only way to like correct it. Because and if we know it's like 2 Ifrits, and maybe I don't go there, maybe I do.
Yeah, because this would change. Anyways, because if this guy's not in line of sight, he's going to summon potentially.
Yes,
so it would change what happens here. Yeah.
We're off to one of these stars. This is how Sword Sorcery works sometimes. So many little things that you gotta
I didn't even see the black borders at all.
It's because it was kind of covered by the tile you put there, but
yeah. Oops.
We'll figure it out. We'll get there. Okay.
Okay. So he would activate then with the activate 1 enemy. He's not in line of sight of me.
So he'll recharge 1 and then use Summon Demon. So the next demon he summons is the single sigil green Ifrit. No power, right?
No,
Okay.
No power. Okay.
And that'll go in his space. So I see what they did here. They put him there, and you literally, to get in line of sight and to stop him from summoning, it's a little difficult.
Yeah. Okay.
They purposely made it hard to do very quickly. And then they put other things around the board to distract people like me who want to go get search tokens and treasures and find magical keys to unlock doors and what's waypoint 5 all about. All these tokens are super distracting, but like some of them could lead to an easier boss fight, maybe a harder boss fight, maybe more distractions. That's the thing. If we just leave one demon in play, we can go do whatever because he's not going to make new demons. He just keeps activating the other one until he runs out of charges.
Yeah, this guy's not as bad as the other guy, the Nightwalker.
Hey, Matt.
Hello. Take charge away. You don't have to.
I think that was from before. I think we got it.
No, it just popped in, but
he did summon a demon originally.
Yeah, but he recharges before he summons. So he would recharge to 2, and then he would summon.
Then he summons demon and spends 1. Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately, like a loop out. Yep. It's tough to get out of. Okay, so this Ifrit though is not terrible to keep on the board. The Nightwalker, I don't think was.
He's rough.
So I'd rather have this Ifrit on the board.
Yeah, because he dominates and gets extra hits and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. So for event phase, we're lucky. We just have to move. Want to just do it like that? Is that fine?
That's wrong for the night. So we'll just take this off the out of the way.
Okay, and then time phase. I'll just
or the day.
Flip some things over here. So we know the next one is night. So watch your abilities.
Whatever. Nothing I can do.
I know. But I mean, you don't want to have all of them rotate. You don't need to.
This one will. I can't do anything about it. But so that's like whatever. It sucks.
Is your plan to come up or is your plan to go and search some more stuff?
I don't know.
Because if you're going to search more stuff, then maybe I'll go up first.
That demon could just come to you.
Unless we just make them. But then if he comes to me, do I just evade him and go to the cultist?
I don't know.
Kill the cultist.
Yeah, but it hits a story event, and who knows, that's going to open a bunch of spawn gates or something. Like, we don't know what that does. And it definitely spawns enemies. As soon as you step in there, you're in line of sight for sure.
It would potentially put a...
Or for funsies, do I just move over to here, start this waypoint, see what that does?
Yeah, you could do whatever you want.
But then I'm further from you.
But you move faster.
I know.
How many moves is it?
But like, is this a trick? Is this a trick? I don't know.
But even if you got there and nothing happened or nothing good happened, you still could move 2 spaces back using a dash. You could get to here.
Yeah, but I'm still in line of sight, probably, whatever enemies.
If.
Else you're fighting demons every turn.
I know, yeah.
But that's fine.
But this one's not so bad if he's on the board. He doesn't hit as hard.
All right, what do you want? Do you want to see what story event 1 does first, or do you want to see what waypoint 5 does first?
Go ahead.
1, 2, 3, 4. Waypoint 5. This could be a big mistake. I want to know. 11.20. Waypoint 5. The hero enters a second ritual chamber, a smaller copy of the large main hall. At the center floats a living fire within a crystal. From the distant wall, a black energy spiral extends its tendrils toward the crystal, engulfing it, feeding on it to open a new arcane portal. Appearing at the hero's side, the young cleric Marcus expounds his theory. Perhaps, if you could grasp the crystal, the portal would disappear. Only you are strong enough to try. Each hero moving over this waypoint can spend an action to try to grab it by rolling a blue die. A mage hero, and Morgaine Demon Hunter may re-roll this attempt once. If a hit is rolled, and you guys know how little hits you ever see on blue dice, you go to 11.2. Otherwise, nothing happens. Okay, so there's no bad thing that happens.
No, and you can try this multiple times because it doesn't say once per quest. So
each hero moving over it, spend an action. So I could spend 2 actions to try?
Yeah, you'd have to try, move, and then move back in.
I don't know if that's what moving over it means. I don't know. Like, why am I moving? I don't get it. But anyways. I don't know.
I mean, spend an action, see what happens.
Yeah, sure. Blue die.
You got it.
Got the hit. Woo! All right. The game knew I wasn't using my sea fin to attack a big monster. All right. 11.22. Let's see here. By the power of the soul gem, the hero tears the crystal free from the black magic of the portal. The gemstone is hot as fire when touched, but it does not burn. On the contrary, it invigorates its holder's body. Place 1 Shivan quest card in the waypoint 5 area. This is that thing you got before.
Mm-hmm.
Shivan? Little Shivan, the one that Mel has 1 extra health. Oh, and this is if you're in the same area with another Shivan, you ignore fire effects.
Yeah, so come to me. We got to get together before all this fire starts.
Remove the Gremlin spawn gate from the quest. Remove waypoint 5 from the quest. Remove the magic lock from the magic door, or from the locked door. Oh,
you got it. That's good.
The waypoint 4 is now accessible. This is yummy. Sorry, Mel, you're going to be fighting for a while. I'm going to be running for treasure. If there are now 2 Shivan in play, go to 11.24.
There is.
The crystal is identical to the one left by the Ifrit destroyed in Stone Maiden. An invisible force repels the 2 gems from each other. But if held at the right distance by 2 different people, the stones emanate a vivid, warm light, granting each other immunity to the fire.
Nice.
Awesome. All right.
Okay, so
I'm definitely picking that up with a free action, but I'm dropping something. I guess the immunity elixir to get rid of fire tokens is not as powerful as it once was.
Well, yeah.
So I'm going to get rid of that. I mean, I could use it to clean up fire on the board, but I haven't used it yet. I've been holding it forever. It's just a waste. So I will just drop this.
Yeah, because maybe we go pick it up if needed.
Yeah, if things are out of control.
Or if we have another
I'll just drop it. Yeah, if I clear a space. Okay, so I have now an extra health, and if I'm in the same area with Mel's character, who also has a Shivan, we ignore fire effects. So that includes from the ground, fire on us. Yeah, we don't take fire. We're just like, yeah, that's crazy.
We have a protective barrier.
Yummy. I love it. This is awesome.
I love that. And you got the magic lock. That's awesome.
Yeah, so 2 things that worked out that's even better than I thought it was going to be.
So it wasn't. We thought it was going to be that did the magic lock. It wasn't.
So I will move. So I went 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
I think you have 1 more action if you want to dash.
I can't dash in this difficult spot,
but
I
you
do want to go
way.
there.
Yeah,
I absolutely do want to go that way. Whoa, Nicholas Berry, thank you so much for subscribing. Welcome. Thank you so much. Yeah. Don't think there is anything else. Yep, I'm done. Activate all magic enemies. This guy too.
Okay, both of them. So yours is first.
All right, so no range again. He's going to recharge and summon demons, so I won't even change the charge token. So he'll activate the highest ranked demon in play, so that's your guy.
Okay, so he's not in line of sight, so he's going to move 1 area towards the closest hero. Here.
Whichever way you want.
Okay. If there's at least 1 hero in line of sight, attack the closest hero in line of sight with Flame Strike. All right, so he's rolling 1, or he's attacking for 1 and 2 red.
He gets two more hits and
so
fire
1 on me.
You're not immune to fire yet.
Not yet. Fire 1, 3 hits, 1 shield, 1 armor, and then 1 die. And I got I'll take 1. Then he's gonna attack again, but now because now he's gonna attack based on because this was his
he's
attack.
Activating again a second time.
Sorry, activating again. Oops.
So now,
he's range 1. So if enemies control the victim's area, move to engage. Otherwise, move to engage
periods.
And attack with Flame Strike.
Yeah, so he's attacking with Flame Strike.
So he's going to do it again. So 1.
Oh, remember he ignored one of your armors on that Flame Strike, so you should take another hit. Or actually roll another blue die.
Oh, shoot, yeah. I blocked it. Okay. For 1.
So 2 more hits.
And another fire.
Another fire 1, and he does ignore your 1 armor.
Okay, so I'm rolling 3 blue die this time.
Yeah.
And I block 2 of them, so I go up to 2. Now me. Okay. Do I just go and attack the cultist?
Totally up to you.
I mean, I don't want to just sit here and fight this guy.
Yep, I know. He is the more important one to take out, for sure.
So let's just do that. Let's do... Oh, that's going to also bring these guys. I don't know if I can do all this by myself.
Yeah, that's why it's up to you. Remember, he's just going to sit there activating the highest ranked demon. So, like, you could just, like, step back from this guy. You can stay where you are. You can go up and just, like, hurt the demon a little bit. Leave him, like, kind of half dead.
Yeah,
you will be in range of this guy, which means if he activates, he will attack you. Because you'd be one away. He'd use arcane bolts and then move away one area.
One is fine. And I wouldn't be in line of sight of these guys. Correct. So if I just did this.
Yeah. And just like fight him a little bit, but like don't kill him.
Let's do...
And worst case, that guy's hitting you with a lethal 2 hits, but he won't summon because you're only there by yourself. So he won't activate the green guy again.
Okay. So let's do focus. I'm not using my ability because I know it's going to get night. Let's do focus. I do auto 1. 2 red, 2 blue.
I have a feeling story event 1 brings in the boss.
I'm scared of that too.
Because like what else does? Waypoint 4? I don't think so. It could be.
I'm going to use a reroll. I'm going to keep this one. That one. Roll these 2.
I think the trick is maybe getting the cultist guy off of that podium and we kill him not on the podium.
Well, I was hoping to do that as well.
That would be amazing.
All right, so I only hit for 3. He is -1 for arcane, so 2. Doesn't do anything, but he has no armor defense. But okay, I do have bash possibility, so I mean, yeah, I don't know.
No, but I'm saying without triggering the story effect.
Yeah. That's it. Unless I did this. No, I don't want to lose. Okay, that's me.
No activations.
Oh, okay. I mean, I would have rather that win the boss.
Yep.
But
it could come back though. We could see the other one and before it and shuffles it back in.
all right.
Event? Oh, it's night. So this shifts back.
Read the event.
Oh, yeah, it is something else.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, hopefully it's...
Oh, no, I forgot there's those. No, but that could trigger stuff going forward. Yeah, I know. Whether you'd like it or not.
I know.
11.3. Okay. 11.3 says a summoning chant echoes in the mind of the heroes, burrowing into their souls like a woodworm in a carved desk, when suddenly a vision of an evil face wrenches their minds and brings them to despair. When the illusion fades, everything appears darker and gloomier. Although this darkest night were more than just a metaphor. Unless saved, each hero becomes exhausted.
As you know, I cannot save my life with save rolls.
I got it.
So I'm probably going to be exhausted. I'm looking for a star. Oh, I got it.
Nice. Exhausted would have just been you can't do action activities. So you do free actions, combat, and move, but you can't do any yellow aid actions, basically.
Okay. But we're both not exhausted. Wow. Okay.
Woo!
That's good.
Sweet.
So in the time phase, I am going to take 2 fire damage, going to 4. Okay.
All right. I know what I want to do. All right. 1, 2. Reaction, unlock door, trap time. Darts! Each hero within 2 areas is attacked by 2 hits and ignoring your armor. 2 hits. Block. That was 1, 2, 3. Oh, actually, this spawns an enemy with a power, which will be a demonic cultist. No, another demonic cultist.
Did you move your ability?
Move my ability.
Oh, I think,
Yes, I
but it
did.
was knight put it
Yeah,
back.
knight put it back.
One.
I rotated it back up.
Yeah.
So I can't flip it yet. So you got flaming weapon. All attacks inflict fire 2. And if he rolls a gremlin, +1 attack. I need 3 magic shields and a
he
charge.
is a single?
Yeah. That sucks.
But he's not a demon.
Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. Don't think. I mean, you look at the reference sheet, just see if I'm allowed to open doors while he's there.
Oh, it's on the other side. Sorry.
Bash a chest or locked door is if not engaged. Free action. Open normal doors. That doesn't say if not engaged.
Yeah, and I think
open normal doors. Open a standard non-locked door.
But I think because you're doing it as a free action, does that change it?
Well, yeah, that's I'm not sure.
Because I think it seems like you can't.
I think it's still I follow this.
Oh, okay.
I follow that, so yeah, I can't do it. If it was a normal door, I would be able to do it while engaged, I think, but not this one, because yeah, you need to move together, or fire will kill you both. This is a risk that I'm willing to take. All right, so I'm now going to combat this fool using my flame sword.
What are you're risking it to get to waypoint 4?
Yeah, I just want to see what waypoint 4 is. I don't even care really about the treasure. It's more about I want to see this. If it's something that can help us in the fight.
Yeah.
Hopefully it's not just a big waste of time, but it could be, but I want to know.
I know.
All right. So flaming sword, I'm not going to focus or anything. I'm just going to try to hammer this guy with as many attacks as possible.
He's not that bad.
But when he dies, he could spawn a demon. We'll see. Okay. Flame sword. I got 1 hit. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's look at abilities. I could ignore, he has no armor, so don't care about ignoring armor. I do want to do an additional attack this round. And I have a fire 2. I have 2, or a star there. Yeah, well, fire 2. Fire 2. 5 hits. So 3 of them are eaten by green shields. 2 of them will get through. So he has 4 left. Okay, then I will do that free attack I earned. Off the flaming sword. Wow. So I only got 2 hits.
But they go right through, so unless
do.
he doesn't have immunity of any kind.
Yeah, but that just sucks. I was hoping to kill him in like 2 shots.
I know.
But that was still a free one anyway. So he is at 4 health. Okay. Then I will just attack with my 3rd combat action. I haven't used any actions. I just worry waypoint 1 might be we'll spend an action to roll some dice. I want to keep 1. I could just dual wield right now to leave also a combat free in case of a spawn.
Sure.
But
because he only needs 2 to die.
But I'm not. Oh, I can't even move in there this turn because I've stopped. Yeah, because combat.
Yeah, you can just open the door.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll just do a combat.
2 is enough though.
2 kills him?
Yeah.
Whether fire 2 doesn't matter. Okay, so he's done. He is done. Okay,
roll,
2 soul points.
Oh, sorry,
yeah, he's gonna roll in a sec. 2 soul points, 5 crowns. Got rid of a cultist. He's gonna roll a blue die on death. He gets a star. We're spawning a demon in this area. He did, unfortunately. So this is gone. The demon he's spawning is a dual green Nightwalker. Whoops. Whoops.
That's the big finger?
Yep. And I need 1 charge. Yeah, that's bad news. Okay.
Yeah, because this one's worse than the other.
That means I can't even interact with the door right now. No power though or anything. Okay, so this is killing me over here. This is turning out to be horrible. Okay. Now
I didn't reach.
I used 2. Oh, this is why I should not have used that combat. Not use that combat. So it took me 3 combats to beat that guy. I can't even use my dual wield now because that was not tied to a combat. That was a dumb move. I should just try to finish the guy off with my backup weapon instead. I forgot about the spawning. So I will just do Elven Knives. Yeah, I'll attack with Elven Knives with 1 action. So I haven't used any actions yet, I don't think.
No. You could focus it if you care.
No, I want to attack twice with it, even though I might lose it.
Oh, okay.
So I got 1 hit, 2 hits. I will critical him and ignore his armor because I got 3 lightning.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So no armor. Critical. Good. He's -1 health, so he's only 6 health.
That's good.
Okay, so I got 2 hits.
No
only.
armor.
No armor, so he's rolling 2 blue dice.
Is he any resistant?
All but arcane, yeah,
Okay,
so
one.
only 1.
What's that?
Not arcane.
Oh, pierce.
Nothing. So he does get
gets
1. I got it.
Got it.
So I need to hit him for 5 more.
Yeah.
I'll attack with the knives again with my second action.
Okay.
Wow,
that's 5.
double hits twice. 5 hits.
Yeah.
He does have armor though, and arcane, so he reduces like 2 of them. So he has 3 left. Only rolling 2 blues. Blocks
both,
2.
so he takes 1.
1 gets through. Ugh.
When you hit for 5 and only 1 gets through, that hurts, eh?
Yep. Yeah. Okay. Done. Activate all enemies in full health state. That worked out good for me.
That's I know it did. So that's the cultist, which is just gonna make this guy attack twice then, right? He'll attack for the cultist and then he'll attack for himself. Okay. So he just does, if wounded, attack twice, he's not. Otherwise, attack with flame strike and move away 1. So that's the first one. Flame strike, so 1 attack, auto, and then 2 red die. 2. He got fire 1. Okay. Then I have a shield and an armor, so I block it all. Then he moves away 1. Then on his activation, he's 1 away. If enemies control the victim's area, no, move to engage. And then period, attack with flame strike. There, 1.
You don't have to move him there if you don't want. You can move him here.
Oh, okay, sure. Because I want to go get him. Again, fire 1.
He actually prefers the empty area.
Oh, okay.
But he did. Oh no, he came from that way. He came from that way, right? He spawned there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he has to go back the way he came. You're right.
Then -1 for armor. I roll 2 blue die. And I block 1, so I go to 5. I haven't had my turn yet, so I can still on my turn.
I know.
Okay.
There's little hits squeaking through every time.
I know, but
and then the fire
I don't know what to do. I don't want to just like.
Yeah, no, I know. It's fine. I'm just saying, be careful.
I think I'm just gonna start hitting on the cultist, maybe. Well. Oh, but then again,
I know. Enemies appear as soon as you step in.
I don't think that waypoint is important, honestly.
I don't care what you think.
Yeah, but it might tank the whole playthrough.
That's fine. That's fine. That we know for the second attempt.
Silly.
Maybe it's great. Maybe it helps. Maybe you wipe a whole bunch of enemies off the board. Destroy the blue cultists.
No, I got an idea. I have an idea. Okay. Actually, let's start first with, let's heal 4. Goes to a 2 cooldown.
You come and help me fight this guy.
No, I have an idea. 1. Let's do.
Yeah, see Jim saying the same thing. Just come to me.
Yeah, but then I feel like that's a waste.
How do you know?
Why are we both down there?
Because I have an enemy and it keeps you away from those guys.
I want to see. I want to see what will happen first before I do that. Then I'm going to give myself +1 attack and +1 armor. So putting this to a 2 cooldown as well.
I should be on my next turn and be able to kill this guy, I hope. Unlock the door. And then move there. I wish I had bash. I would just bump him away and try to do all that stuff, but
I am going to use my hammers because my hammers could bash him.
Nice.
I'm also going to add in the emerald shield so that potentially if I get a 1 star or 1 lightning, I can bash. If I bash, I can bash him here and then I can move in and try to fight him.
Oh, it's just a gem, an emerald gem.
Oh, sorry.
Not a shield. Yeah, it's not defensive.
Is that what I said? A shield?
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay. It's
not what I meant. It's
been a long week. Adventuring towards Thunder Mountain.
Yeah. Okay, so it's 1 hit.
Remember those good old days in Stone Maiden? That was such a beautiful town. I want to go back.
I know. 1 hit. I've used 1 action. I'm not focusing because potentially if I can do another action, I'll do it then. Or if I run, I'll dash. So 1 hit. Oh, it's +1 because of my bless. It's 2 to start. I got 2 lightning.
And
So I can do a critical and a bash. So I will bash him here.
You already had a hit, right?
Yeah, I got 2.
Okay, so do the. Grab 1 in the. -1 health on this guy.
Okay, that's good. I really just wanted to bash on this, so it didn't really matter. He is just going to lose a 2 armor. Oh, -1 for arcane. Oh, this is arcane. This is arcane. So 2 go through. Okay, then.
Does a bash have to go further away, or could it just move adjacent?
I want.
I don't know. I don't know how bash works. I never use bash. I don't know.
Bash it out of the space. Bash. If the attacker obtains at least 1 hit, forces the defender of an attack to move back 1 area from the current position.
Yeah, back 1 area. So I feel like you could choose them to go here or here. Or here, because it's technically further.
Oh, if I knew that, then I wouldn't have done it.
But you don't have to. You can say I'm not bashing. You don't have to bash. It's not forced. You just don't spend the lightning bolt. You're good. Doesn't matter. You didn't do anything that changed anything.
What does blind do? Maybe
I would assume so. I would consider this like it's not moving back anywhere. I don't know. There's weird things like how they move away one area is different from bashing. I don't know. Yeah, it's weird.
No, I know. I'm just talking about that whole activation. Because the whole thing was I was thinking I was putting them here. If I could bash, so then I could attack him without revealing this.
I don't know what to tell you.
I know. I'm just thinking what to do.
But you critical them. That's great. Awesome. Critical. It's worth it. Done.
And let's go.
Would be careful not to step in that middle spot because you could get entrapped by a bunch of enemies all together in your space. And then they could all activate. They could all take turns hitting you and each squeaking through a couple hits each. And before you know it, you're on death's door. Which just brings you back to here near me. So it's up to you. But
no, it's silly.
So what? We do a couple turns where you're chilling, doing nothing. Who cares? It's fine. The longer you take on those turns doing nothing, though, the longer this takes. So
okay, I can have
it's
a minute
okay if you waste
think,
actions.
Though, no?
What?
I can have a minute to think of where I want to go or what I want to do.
That's true. No, I'm just saying. You sound like, oh, this is such like a waste, but it's like we can go through it really fast, and it can get to a turn where you're fighting. If we can just get to my turn, I can go quick, and then I'll be up with you before we know it. Move out of line of sight, says Jim, though.
Yeah.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah. The line of sight.
Yeah, here you'd be in no line of sight from anybody.
No, but then he just makes this guy go, which then he'll just move.
But that guy is not in line of sight. Yeah, it'll take him a bit to get there.
So it's fine. Yeah, that's not it.
No, it's broken up by 2 different walls.
Okay, so then I'll just move there, and I will stop there.
Activate all M enemies. So cultist and the Ifrit.
Okay, so this Ifrit is not in line of sight, so he'll move 1 area towards the closest hero. And then if there's at least 1 hero in line of sight, attack. Oh. Otherwise,
move
2 spaces.
Boop, boop.
Okay.
Again, we know charge and summon. So we'll activate the highest rank.
So he'll attack, make this guy go.
Well, they're both the same rank. So we can choose.
What? Ooh.
He activates the highest rank demon in play. We have a green demon and a green demon. So they're tied.
I didn't realize that was a demon.
Oh, they're demons. We know this. So yeah, we can choose. We want the guy who is dominating. He will do attack with spectral hand.
No, this guy can just go. I have 2 armor. It's fine.
No, but I haven't gotten any damage. Hold on. Attack with spectral hand. And if he's engaged, he'll guard. So he'll do 2 hits and a bunch of blue dice.
Yeah, no, this guy's fine. He only rolls 2 die.
I don't care either way, but you have a lot of damage. Or did you heal a bunch?
I healed.
You healed. Okay.
I only have 1.
All right, go ahead.
All right, so 1 and then 2 red die. 2 more. Fire 1. And Stars, AoE, that doesn't matter. So 3, I have 2, I roll 1 blue die. And I block it with the lightning. Okay.
Both done?
Yep.
All right. Story event 2. Read and apply the story event effects described in the storybook. Uh-oh. Let's be like, you took too long with the blue cultist, you are punished. Which is great. Story event 2, let's see. Story event 2, 11.14. Pew, pew, pew. All right, the Arcane Portal vomits a storm of eldritch arrows, followed by its most devilish nature, an immense and fearsome general of the abyss, a demon with an ever-changing form of fire and smoke. Here comes Boss Man. The creature speaks unintelligible words, and the flame of the portal becomes its weapons, a flame-tongue whip and a fire sword of molten metal. An unearthly voice booms as the glaring eyes of the demon scrutinize the heroes. Hell and fire was spawned to be released. Your kingdom is over. Mine has just begun. You will burn along with every other lesser creature in these lands. Remove the 20A map tile from the quest. 20A is... Oh, the summon thing. Place any character, card, or token on that tile on the 21B map tile in the same area. Okay. Open all 3 spawn gates on that tile. Place the purple hellspawn in flame form over the shield spawn gate on that tile.
Over the shield? That's one?
Yep. Okay. And then assign the Menace 2 token to the hero closest to the purple hellspawn. The active hero decides in case of a tie.
Okay.
If story 1 event is still on the map, go to 11.15.
Uh-oh.
The demon absorbs power from the energies of the Arcane Portal, which is now torn wide open. The heroes understand their failure to stop the ritual will cost them dearly. Remove story event 1 from the quest. Assign an additional enemy power to the purple hellspawn.
Does he have a card, a small card, or no? We just put the power beside this?
Yeah.
Okay.
Don't see him getting another.
Oh, I put it on the wrong side.
So he gets +1 armor. Woo.
Okay. I'll put that.
Okay. And if this spawn gate is in play, it's not. Spawn 1 enemy or 2 enemies if there are 4 more heroes. So thankfully I removed that spawn gate so we don't have another enemy. In the next enemy turn, activate the purple hellspawn instead of drawing an encounter card. Okay. Resume play until the purple hellspawn dies, then go to 11.31. Okay, so that's easy peasy.
Okay.
Got Menace 2 token.
Yes.
You're controlling the big dude.
Got him, +1 armor.
Maybe put that under here as we see it, like near
side,
where,
yeah.
where we're looking at his armor.
Or
just give him the token. Yeah, just give him the token. I'll just take this away.
Yeah.
I don't think he'll get any more powers. But...
Okay. So he's in flame form. So this is the form where he doesn't roll any blue die. So that's good. Okay. So time phase, time phase. I'm going to suffer 3, so I'm going to go to 4. All these.
All right. Who do you want to go first?
Just trying to remember when he flips.
I think it's when this happens, whatever the smoke form thing, you flip the token.
Okay. In each time phase, when triggered, toss the token. If it's one side, flip this card to smoke form instead of keeping it, and he gains +1 power.
So do we have to do that in that time phase? It just happened probably?
Yeah.
So he gains powers, does it say?
Well, it depends on the on this. No, it depends on this, the flip.
No. But get it? He can only have a max 2 powers based on game rules, so we should remind ourselves.
Okay,
so yeah, because he can never go over 2.
Okay, so flip that. If you get that side, he flips.
It's a star.
Yep. Okay, so flip this card to the smoke form side, keeping all wounds and tokens, and this enemy gains a power. Okay.
And each time phase heals 2 to self.
Oh,
wow,
that's
those are
the worst
yeah, those are
one.
bad for him to have.
Okay. I'm gonna do like that so that we remember to flip that.
What's the time phase, right?
Yeah, but it would be after the event, just so that we remember to do it. I don't know.
Okay.
All right.
So who's going first? What's happening?
Kill your demon and run. Kill demon?
Rob, kill your demon.
Oh.
Run to Mel, kill demon.
I don't know. I need to know what you're doing because
fighting the demon in my space.
yeah, but after that.
If he's dead, I try door. If he's not dead, I stay with demon. I'm not going to evade him, I don't think.
Do you think that the door will help us?
I wouldn't even be down this hallway if I didn't want to try it. Yeah, I don't think it would change it. If I go to help you and I focus on demon for one different round, I think already the damage has been done. So I don't think it'll change anything. So like if we're in a bad spot already, I don't think me delaying one turn changes our outcome.
I don't know that we're in a bad spot. I just yeah.
Yeah, we're in a bad spot. Like we did bad things. We should have gone and killed the blue cultist. I knew this was a thing. I knew that's how it's gonna go. This has done this before, but I didn't want to in this one. So it's fine.
I know, but I wish you had mentioned that before I went that way, because you had said that we were doing that and then you changed to go do the other stuff. So then,
yep.
Yeah.
So now I'm committed. I'm just going to do it.
Okay.
So based on that, what do you think? Do you want to go first or do you want me to go first? It's up to you. I'm down with either way.
Okay, I will go first. I'll go first. I will do an attack on the guy in my space. I will focus. I don't have any extras. Then I have an auto 1, 2 red, 2 blue. 2 more. Can KO him? No, I cannot.
Can you batch him out of your space so you can run?
I did not. I forgot. I could re-roll. And re-roll 2 die. So I'll re-roll the 2 blue die. Now I can. Okay, that's 1 more. Now I have 2 lightning, so I could... Hold on. I'm at 5. I could do 7. 1 for Arcane. 2. 4. 4 would kill him because he's -1 health. I think I can just kill him. I don't need to bash him. Yeah, so I'll do the +2 to give me 7. -1 for Arcane. 2 magical shields. That'll get 4 through. Okay. Then he'll be dead.
And if he suffers damage, does something.
Yeah, I have to take a fire. And then
drops fire on the ground.
Once enemy dies, place a fire 1 token in the area.
Take a fire.
And then these are gone. He's gonna drop 1 soul and 15 crowns. I'll just pick up. Then I will move to... I don't have any movement to get in there because I focused. Oh, I do.
There's a wall there.
Where?
This big black one we discussed.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you're sorry. I'm just
then I will heal 2. Remove 1 body condition I don't have. The 2. And that is that.
Purple guy goes.
Oh, we
don't
don't
draw
even,
a card.
Oh, we don't even draw a card.
Next enemy turn, yeah.
Okay. So he's not in line of sight of anybody.
No.
So move to engage.
To who?
Oh, me, because I have the token.
Oh, yeah.
Move to engage, use demonic spell, and use flame form. So flame form is the other side. Flame form. Okay, so demonic spell is demonic spell. So toss the token first. Oh, I put it right here. Is that token? Okay, so we got that side. Place a token in Hellspawn's area. Heroes outside this area don't have line of sight inside the area, and vice versa. Okay.
Cool. He's got smokes.
And then we're going to use flame form, which is in each time phase when this is triggered, toss the token. So we just in each time phase.
In each time phase, and when this is
I apologize. Triggered. And when triggered. Sorry.
So we're gonna flip.
Yeah.
Sorry,
so that one, nope. So he's still on the same side. So you didn't get the side.
Okay, so this is still here though.
Yeah. Okay. So, and then he doesn't actually even attack me with anything. Flame form.
Hmm.
Okay, so he doesn't actually even attack me yet. That's good.
Sure he will soon.
Yeah. Okay. Isn't fire a body condition? No, it's unfortunate.
I don't think so.
No, it's not.
Google that.
No, it's a special game effect. So
I know.
all the body conditions are here.
In the new version of the game, they've changed some of the things.
Yeah.
But I don't know about the current. But remember, that's the first printing you're looking at for a reference sheet. So maybe in the newer.
Yeah, poison is yes.
Poison, stun, exhaust, bleed.
Yeah.
All that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, they all have like little heart-shaped tokens. Okay, so I'm gonna attack the guy in space. Combat action, flaming sword. I need 6. I need 4 damage to go through. This is gonna be a little bit. Fighting the boss man, so I might as well.
Do a 10.
Yeah, I'll do +1 in critical for 1 action. Yeah. I will. Yeah, that's fine. All right. So 1 hit. 2 hits already. 2 hits already. Okay, so critical. He hits for 1 less. Not what I was looking for, but it's fine. Good for the boss. All right, start 2 lightning. So yeah, I'll do the extra attack going. Oh, actually, ignoring armor might be the better call right here. Ignoring armor. Hold on. He is reducing 1. He had 5 hits.
Yep. So 4.
So he reduced 1, 2. Roll 2 dice. Or I could attack and fire 2. Oh, I need him to die quicker. I will just attack again for free with it. I will apply fire 2 just in case. The star. Okay. So this is
4.
Reduced 1 by arcane.
Yeah, I did that right.
1 shield.
Yep.
Or 1 armor, sorry. And then he only rolls 2 blue dice. And he only blocks 1.
So it takes 2.
2 gets through, so he needs to go to 4. 4. Okay. I will attack with that free combat action I just earned. So 1 hit. 2, 3. Double lightning and a... Okay, so ignore his armor.
Mm-hmm.
So he's just rolling.
So he minuses 1 for arcane. So yeah, just 2 blue.
He doesn't block any.
So
he is dead. Thank you. 2 soul points. Okay. 1 bag of fun.
Just gonna do
treasure. Oh, look, an artifact. Ancient coin. When you reach 0 HP, roll 3 red dice. If it's Sword Sorcery, you stay alive and heal 1 per act. Otherwise, you die. I had for picked up, but I never equipped it actually.
I mean, it's not terrible, but it's...
Yeah. I mean,
I don't know.
Might be useful in this scenario. Right.
But it's hard to roll those sword and sorceries. But I guess maybe get lucky and come back with 1 health.
Okay. Now I will do the door. Free action. Trap. Please no effect. Please no effect. Nope. We got black darts. Each hero within 2 areas attacked by 4 attack. Then unless save, you're bleeding. Really bad. All right. So unless... Oh, I get 4 attacks coming at me. Block 1 with armor. 3 blue dice. Block 1, 2. So I take 1 damage. And then unless save, I'm going to be bleeding. No save, so bleeding.
I can't see you to help you. Oh, I already spent my reroll
Bleeding.
anyways.
Is it this one?
No, this is...
I'll just take it. All right. So... 1 HP before performing each of his activities. So,
Oh, the door's gone.
Yeah, door's gone. So before I move, I suffer another HP because I'm bleeding. I'll go in. Waypoint 4. Finally, let's just see what it is. Waypoint 4. 11.21. Hey, Heather.
Hello.
Welcome, Heather. Welcome. Hello, hello. All right. Waypoint 4. In the oubliette, some proprietary offerings surround 2 humans chained at the base of a pentagram, sacrificing sacrificial pawns brought here by the cult. As the 2 notice the heroes, they cry for help. Please, judging from your outfits and the din of battle, you do not walk among these madmen. On the contrary, you appear to be mortal enemies of this cult. Please set us free. We are not great fighters, but our death would spawn more demons to fight you. If we live, you will fight fewer enemies. Please. Do we want to leave the humans in chains for now, or free the humans from the chains? Vote in the chat, 1 or 2. Leave the humans for 1, vote a 2 in the chat for free the humans. Give it like 30 seconds, go and vote. We'll go with the majority. It's all up to you guys. Jim's do.
All these nice people.
Yeah, they
all
want
these nice people.
You guys are weak. You give in. You think these guys are telling the truth? They're fake shackles. They've trapped us. No, I'm just joking. But I bet after a certain amount of rounds, they would turn it and spawn demons in that spot or something, like, because it says if you leave them, they'll eventually turn into demons. That's what it's kind of saying.
Yeah.
And if Sakabra were here, it'd be another 2. Yeah, we gotta have an honorary 2 vote added. So Faulty Joe's the only one who wants to leave them for now. I'll remember that, Joe. All right, I'm just joking. So 11.2. Wait. Yeah, free the humans. 11.26. Free from their chains, the prisoners collect their weapons and belongings and then speak to the party. We are now your allies. We think it may be worth asking for 50 crowns. We will fight for you as long as we're able. What do you think? If the heroes accept the mercenary offer, discard 50 crowns. The amount can be divided between all heroes and then go to 11.27. Otherwise, go to 11.28.
Yeah, we have money.
Yeah, I'm doing it. All right.
You want to do
crowns
it all?
Or? Crown, I don't care. Crowns are gone.
Okay.
11.27. The 2 fighters join the party. So be it. We will fight with you in this mad battle. Well, as long as we are not in mortal danger. In that case, good sirs, well, nice meeting you. But we will part ways before it is too late. Take the green raider and the blue raider, both single sigils, and cards, and assign them. 1 to the active hero and 1 to another hero chosen by the active hero. Place their figures in the waypoint 4 area. From now on, both raiders are considered companions and follow these rules. Oh, I'm taking the blue. You can have the green.
Okay.
Power or anything? Nope.
One.
Okay, so both place them in the waypoint 4 area. Done. Both follow these rules. Each raider can be activated once per round by the assigned hero at the beginning or end of his turn as a free action by applying one of the 2 choices. Move up to 3 arrows decided by the hero, ignoring hindrances or areas. ignoring hindrances, or you can apply the appropriate enemy scroll behavior with the following exception. Played against enemies instead of heroes. This means using the distance to the closest enemy to determine the behavior rules and targeting / fighting enemies instead of heroes. Its primary is slash and its backup is pierce. That matters. All enemies consider the raiders as standard S companions. Each raider cannot be healed by heroes except for body conditions. Unless healed by itself, its wounds are permanent until death. Remove waypoint 4 from the quest. Hooray for meat shields! Yeah. So, yeah, was that worth it? I don't know. But I mean, they came at a good time because we could use their help.
Yeah, I definitely think they're just meat
movement,
shields. They're just gonna
movement. I moved in 1. And there is a chest though, but it could be just money. It could be treasures. I don't really care, to be honest. I feel like I'm loaded right now. If I had lost some stuff, maybe to find some cool treasure might help us. But I will just move. I fought this guy with 2 combats. No, I did my combat and a free one, right?
Yeah.
But I still have another combat, I think.
Yeah.
And I did just this one action, but I haven't dual wielded or anything. So 1, and then 2, 3, 4.
That's 5. Oh yeah, you have 5
5.
anyways.
Yeah, 5 is difficult. Okay. If I'm going to do a combat, I'm going to eat another health as well. Yeah. So I will take another damage because I'm bleeding. Suffer an HP. We're now immune to fire because we're finally together with the Shivan thing.
But I don't ignore fire effects, like the ones I have, or just current.
Anything a fire effect is you taking fire or taking damage. All that stuff is considered part of the fire effect.
So I'll leave that there in case we're not in the same place at the time phase for whatever reason.
True. Okay. All right. Yeah, so I'll do a combat. I took the damage, right? So I will.
We're dominating.
Are we though? Does he count as multiple or anything weird?
He doesn't say that he does.
I don't know how many of these guys count as. Does he have a head anywhere? Still show the head symbol. Nope.
See anything? I was looking for that too. I can. Oh, this enemy counts as 3 figures for control. Okay, so we're not.
There you go.
Ah.
So he's controlling us now, but he's no longer dominating us.
Okay, that's fine.
But if we get these guys here, I don't know if they count though. I don't know if they count as a hero. Standard S companions. I feel like they don't help us.
No, because I think it's only heroes.
The dog, the wolf, has an actual symbol on him that gives him the counts as 1 hero.
Yeah.
But normally companions. Oh no, they do, don't they? There are special companion rules. I remember reading them yesterday, and I never can remember them. That's why I don't use the companion for my hero, because it's like another thing I gotta remember.
Wish it was in alphabetical order instead
of
by...
I know it's bad. In the new rules for the new game, they have an appendix at least to help, but this one doesn't. Yep.
It's enemies. No, I don't think it says...
There is a spot for it though, because I know I've referred to it a few times.
Yeah, but it's not listed as a specific...
Yep, page 28, chapter 7.
Oh, under powers. Oh my god.
I know. So, does not count as a hero in play during events unless it indicates. It counts as a hero for controlling and dominating. Yes. Okay. Thank you, Jim.
We need...
You remember, we can't remember, even though I've read this already this week, and I still forget. It's like I forget when they count as and when they don't. I wish they just like streamlined it, and it's like they always just count. But yeah, I understand. Or they always don't count or something. I don't know. But anyways, more rules to remember. Okay, so I can't wait until the end of my turn. I can't move them in anyway.
That's fine.
But so I'm just attacking him. I got 1 hit. And 2, 3, 4, 5. Have ignoring armor. That matters
just has
for him.
1. Yeah, for the plus. So
Does have 1.
You're gonna roll 4 blue dice.
Yeah, so ignore his armor.
So he's
because fire he's immune to fire, right?
Yeah, he's immune to fire.
Yeah, so it doesn't.
So he's -1 for all but arcane. So you have 4. Are you minusing his armor?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, so 4 blue die.
4 blue die.
And he blocks 1 with a star. So he'll block 1, so he'll take 3 damage. 3 out of 46.
All right, we're on our way. We're on our way. 3 out of 46. Woo!
He's gonna heal 2 in the time phase.
All right, great. I know. This is why I think
so we have
he's
to like double kill him. Oh my god.
I know it's gonna take forever.
Yeah.
Okay,
crazy.
so I'll dual wield as well. I don't know if it's gonna do anything for us. Unless.
Oh, sorry. You hit him. Oh, I read this and I'm already forgetting. You hit him
I
so
hit
that
him, so this drops because
drops to 1.
I've annoyed him. Yeah, I don't become the threat yet.
Not
but
yet. Not until the next.
Yeah, once it goes down to 0, it comes to me.
Yeah.
But I'm about to attack him again.
Yeah,
so I will get in a sec.
Unless nothing gets through.
True. All right. So 2 red, 1 blue. This is.
You have no actions to focus or anything, right? Because you've done all your actions.
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah. Immune to stun. Yes.
Yep.
All right. I can ignore 1 armor.
Okay, that's helpful.
So I have 3 hits. So he's rolling 3 blues.
2,
no, 2
1,
blues.
Yeah, -1.
Oh, he blocks both. Okay.
So yeah, that doesn't move to you. Okay.
All right. Oh yeah, and that will cause another HP loss because I spent an action. All right. 2. Done.
Move your guy, Rob. Yeah, move the blue guy. Before.
Oh yeah, these guys end of the turn, right?
Just the blue guy because I control the green.
Oh, it's blue guy. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, they're in the space. Thank you. Oh no, they're not. 1, 2. He only has 3 movements, so he can't get in difficult. Oh, no, ignore hindrances, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Ignore hindrances. Okay, thank you. He's in there. All right, perfect.
Need the other guy to get in, and then we can dominate him.
Activate 3 enemies, and then shuffle the encounter card deck, whatever. All right. So,
hold on. This one is dead. Yeah, you don't need that. This guy's dead.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry.
So, demonic cultist is going to activate, and obviously charge, and then summon. So highest ranked demon. There
which is
none.
this guy. He's a demon.
Oh no way.
Yep. So this guy will go.
No
twice.
way. Oh, this blue cultist is gonna make the boss go even more. Oh,
Yeah.
It's gonna be a fast one.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Okay,
Great.
so he's gonna attack me because I'm the vengeful. Move to engage. Already engage. Use demonic
No,
spell.
no. Oh yeah, I never did damage, right?
No, not the second time. Yeah. Use demonic spell, which is this one. So toss a token. Space. That's it. Okay, same. So place the token in the space. That's the better one. Okay.
I don't know. More offensive in here?
Okay.
I'm not sure.
The other one is worse because then it's attack all
Well,
heroes.
no. Is the other side? Is he hit harder and stuff?
I don't know.
Like, yeah, that's the
no,
thing.
that's separate though. That doesn't make him flip for a demonic spell. That just either he does something, puts it there, or he doesn't attack.
Okay.
Okay, so use demonic spell and attack with fire claws. If engaged with 2+ heroes, use vanish. Okay, so attack with fire claws. So 1 hit, 2 red, 1 blue. That's another 3.
3
so
more
4
hits.
hits.
He ignores
He's
1
minusing
armor.
my armor. There's no light. Oh, 1
There is
lightning, so I'm bleeding. And is there a star? Okay, I'm bleeding. I'll look at that in 1 sec. 4 hits, remove 1 armor. So 1 defense, 3. So I roll 3 blue die. 1, 2, 3. Block it all. Okay. Then he's engaged with 2+ heroes. So he's going to vanish. Roll a blue die. Move the enemy to the spawn gate. Reroll if needed. Do we only have... Oh, he rolled... Okay. Then it goes airborne until the beginning of its next activation.
Airborne token?
This one.
Airborne means only ranged heroes can attack. You can only attack with range attacks.
Okay.
That kind of sucks. I got rid of my C-fin. No.
Okay, so bleed. I don't have to take anything yet, right? Just at the start of my turn.
No, whenever you go to do another activity.
Yeah. Remove it first.
All right. Anything else?
No,
Drawing
that
encounter,
was...
or that was encounter.
Oh, that was that guy activated. Oh, this guy's got to go again. Because that was his activation from this guy.
Yep.
So he's going to go again. He's not in line of sight, so he's going to move to engage. Back.
Okay.
And he's going to use demonic spell, which again is toss the token. Okay, same thing again. So we just placed it in space. That's good. Use demonic spell and then use flame form. So flame form in each time phase and now we're going to toss a token. It's the orange.
Lightning.
Okay, so if it's that one, flip this card to the flame form side, keeping all tokens and wounds, and randomly discard one power token. Or one power card.
Pick one.
Oh, he doesn't heal. That's good. That's good.
Yeah, I didn't realize I could lose
I didn't either.
a reddest card before.
Okay. Wasn't the... Okay. So...
So he's a different form?
Yeah, he's the good form.
You're still on flame form. Oh. Or no.
No, we want him on flame form. He doesn't roll any of the die, and then you can ignore his
Oh,
armor.
he was on smoke form the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, I see,
Yeah,
I
because
see.
he flipped.
I thought he's... Oh, yeah, he flipped right away, right?
And this goes away. Oh, does this go away in the airborne in the time phase or after
I don't
he
know what it said.
activates?
You have to read it again.
I didn't read it. You just... I don't think I have it.
I told you?
Yeah, you said just put a token on it. I don't have the airborne stuff here.
It told you on wherever you read it from. Somewhere you read it and you told me he went airborne.
Yeah, but
I
what
said
does
just don't read
airborne
it.
do? I don't know.
It makes him... I said it. You can only hit him with range attacks.
Yeah, so my question is, when does he lose that?
What does it say there? Give him airborne from.
Vanish.
Read the airborne.
Oh, until the beginning of his next activation. Okay,
There,
so it's
bingo.
gone.
I knew you said it. I just couldn't remember what it was.
Okay, so that's gone.
Boom, boom, boom. Yeah, and he can only be targeted or damaged by range attacks or effects. Flying heroes ignore this limitation.
Okay, it's gone anyways.
I need a flying hero.
So that's fine. Okay, time phase. So I ignore these fire effects.
Event? Did we do event?
Oh, we didn't. Oh, but it's just moving. Yeah. I ignore these fire. I forgot to clean that one up before.
I'll heal one in the time phase and the troll ring.
Can't remove the body. That is annoying.
Okay.
You did that.
Did you move your guy on your... Did you have
I
a turn?
didn't have a
Not
turn.
turn
No,
yet.
no.
So he counts as 3. Even if we had 4 in there, we'd never can dominate this guy.
No.
That's fine. Go and kill this cultist.
Well, I think potentially maybe you go first because you can do an attack with yours, then attack with your other guy.
What does he do when I evade?
You evade? You're evading the boss?
I'm debating it.
So he's just gonna do this one, right? The attack with Fireblade, which is 2 hits, 2 red, 2 blue, -1 armor, critical possible, and fire possible. But we ignore the fire from this.
Yeah, because this demon this guy will be our downfall, because if he keeps activating this guy over and over again, like this guy's like having 2 of them on the board. I don't want to have 2 of them on the board.
I think if we just
what?
I'm just thinking while
You think we can get 46 damage in? He's still going to go multiple rounds.
I know,
and
but
it could activate twice.
I know, but
unless this doesn't activate both of them. Like that was the worst one, right?
Or
but
there's
there are
another
a lot
one that says activate.
Yeah.
But I'm just thinking like this guy's on the side that you can reduce armor and stuff instead of he's not rolling any blue die. So like this is the side that we want to hit him.
Okay.
So I'm just wondering, do we wait until the next turn if he does flip?
Maybe, yeah.
Right? Because you might get some more damage through on this side.
Maybe.
Oh yeah, we do control, so you don't need to evade. That's true. Yeah, yeah.
No. You do
No,
need
you
to
need to
evade
dominate.
unless you're dominating.
Yeah.
I still have to evade. That's why I said there's no situation we can dominate, which sucks. We don't get extra hits. We can't evade easily. I was trying to think, but he does fly away. So maybe when he flies away, that's when I rush to the demon. But it could be a long time.
Sorry.
All right. Taking just one attack isn't that bad. I could just heal right after. Because if I'm attacking him, I'm taking damage from attack, taking damage from attack, taking damage from focusing, taking damage another damage from dual wielding, or I just take all that damage from him and get away and work my way to the cultist. So it's like,
how much damage would you take doing that?
Whatever he does to me, and 1 from moving.
And then you wouldn't fight the cultist?
I don't know if I can get to the cultist. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10. And then I take all that damage. But see, the cool part is evading him, and as long as he doesn't kill me in his hit, I negate his hit and all the damage I have. So then all I would do is probably go back up to like 3 or 4 by smashing the other guy. I would probably kill him. Like, he's only 9 and has these shields that go away. That would prevent him from constantly activating this guy over and over and over, and I don't want to deal with that. I think he will rip us apart. So, yeah. A little detour. And the cool part is, when he does fly away, I'm up here if that happens. If not, I'm back.
No, but he's still going to be coming to me.
How did he go back to a spawn gate, though? I saw him fly away to a spawn gate.
Yeah, his card on the other side.
Oh,
when we flipped it, we had to move enemy to a spawn gate. Yeah.
2+ heroes. There are 2+ heroes. There could be 3+ heroes if that guy gets in there.
But I don't know that he's going to do that again because he's on this side now.
Yeah, I know, but like, we're flipping a token, Mel, like multiple times around, so he could do anything. We don't even know.
Yeah.
But we've seen what he can do. So based on past experience, I'm making educated guesses that even if I go to destroy this cultist, I just know, like, honestly, if you think every round he's going to go, let's say 75% of the rounds going forward, he's activating twice. Do we have a better chance to win the game? Or if I ignore him for 1 round and try to kill this guy? Don't forget, you will pull the enemy token. Oh, this thing.
Mm-hmm.
But like, what do we do then? We just let the guy activate multiple times? This token, what did this one? This one was...
That one was...
single enemy, right? With a power.
Yeah.
So this could be single enemy or dual enemy.
Yeah.
And based on that, it will be blue Ifrit. No, there's only green in here. It will be green Ifrit. Another one. Oh, there's only one. Yeah, so and then shuffle these and something from here. Try to rush the boss. I just worry that, like, we'll run out of heal effects and we'll be sitting there going, damn, if only he wasn't going twice right now, I would have lived. But I can play your way. We can see what happens.
No, I'm not saying anything. I just know that...
I just know the math on him going twice. You know, like, we have a bunch of rounds left, so we're not in a rush like that. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. -1 because 1 is day. So we have like 11 rounds left in the game. And let's say 8 of those rounds, he gets to go twice. What do you guys think in the chat? Like, I'm curious. Like,
yeah,
I don't know.
The only reason I'm saying what I'm saying is...
And none of these are spawning enemies, remember?
Yeah.
So this is the only new enemy that can be spawned in the whole board.
Unless there's stories. Is there any other story events in there? Or something?
I didn't look. I try not to be...
But the only thing I'm thinking...
McCheaterson, but...
No. The only thing I'm thinking is he's not rolling any blue die.
Yeah, there is another story event.
Okay.
I think, because we haven't seen 3, right? Yeah. I don't see story event 3 in the box. In the box.
Yeah, because this guy's not rolling any blue die on this side. That's the only reason why I'm thinking...
Yeah, but he will come back to that side, we hope. He might stay on that side for multiple rounds. It's based on a coin flip.
Right, that's what I'm saying. But he's on this side now, and we can hit him multiple times while he's on this side and put some damage through.
It doesn't get him off the board, so he doesn't activate twice. That's all I'm saying. So, all right.
I don't know, but that's why I'm saying...
You think you know. I think I know, but we'll see which way is right. I'll just go. I'll just hit him. Let's do it. Let's stay here, and we'll smash him. And we'll see how many.
No, but do
how many
what you
hits I
want to
can
do
actually...
because if you
I
don't
don't
think,
know.
I mean,
I don't know
that
what to do. Oh, but anyways, okay.
nobody's really saying really
I
too
know
much.
because
So
they don't know, but I just know in a toe-to-toe fight, if I'm only rolling these little tiny attacks and getting 1 damage, maybe 2 through at a time, and he's doing hits back to me and he's getting 3 or 4 damage through at a time, he has 46 total health. I have 12? I think I would lose. I only have a heal that I can use once every 4 rounds. And I have this one-time pop heal. So it's like... I still probably can't go toe-to-toe with him attacking once every round. But attacking twice every round?
but he's not
Definitely.
even attacking you this round.
Not me.
Well,
I'm thinking long term,
you
though.
hit him. If you hit him, you will.
We can put you in that math too. Total us up. If you weaken the boss to low health, it still does full damage though. Exactly.
Okay.
Bingo.
Run.
That's the math I'm talking about.
Go ahead.
All right. Okay, so evade is him attacking with what?
So he's going to attack with Fire Blade. So 2 hits and then 2 red, 2 blue die. Engage with 2
red,
plus
2
heroes. He's going to do Hell Stomp. And if wounded...
What's Hell Stomp?
I don't know.
Attack all heroes in this area with 1 hit per hero, then bash. Oh, we all get moved. Then, unless save, each attacked hero becomes KO'd and suffers Fire 1, which we would...
We ignore, yes.
If we're still together.
The blue guy won't, but...
Yeah, see, I didn't know all this stuff. I just thought he's attacking me with Fire Blade. If engaged with 2 plus heroes, Hell Stomp. If wounded, or at least half of its HP,
oh, no, it's not,
move away 1 area and place Fire 1 token in its area and use Smoke form.
Yeah.
Holy, this guy's, yeah, him staying in our space is bad. KO'd. KO'd, we just use one of our movement or an action to stand up, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh my god. All right, let's just hammer the guy. I'm going to drink my elixir. I don't, like... I guess you could bash me out of the space, but then I have to spend an action to stand up. I could still get to the cultist, though, right? But then we all could take a hit. This guy will definitely take the hit. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay, let's just fight the guy.
No, if you don't think it's a good idea, don't.
It's not, and we'll see why. If we get lucky, though, and maybe we keep drawing encounter cards that don't have this guy go, then it's just this guy, we're good. But if more encounter cards keep coming that allow this guy to activate and this guy to activate, this guy go 3 times in a turn. But we'll see. We'll see after it happens once. I'll show you. But
no, I understand what you're saying. You don't need to show me. I'm just telling you.
I can maybe
do what
kill
you
him.
want.
Can I get through 43 damage? I'll try. Elixir of Strength. I'm gonna
You're not
drink
going to
it.
get through 48.
I'm gonna drink it. Done.
Just do what you want to do.
No, it's all good. I don't want to. I don't want to be knocked around. We're not in the same space, and we could lose our little guy. And I don't want to be dominated either. Yeah, we'll just go. I'm drinking my elixir. Attack +2 on all my weapons. Give me some +2s. We'll do this whole +2 stuff. I just worried getting him less than half too. Is he then even more trouble? But we'll find out when that gets there. I think this is like a learning play. All right, let's see. Do all my weapons. Okay. This is not in use. Wish I could critical him, but that's okay. All right. So this one I'm gonna focus. No, not focus. Because I'm about to take a damage. This is where I go up in damage. So I take 1, suffer because I'm bleeding for doing this combat action or combat activity. So I'm at 3 hits. 4, 5, 6, 7. I will get an extra attack with this. I will apply fire to... Oh, he's immune. All right. So, or I could ignore his armor. But I feel like getting an extra free hit, full attack with my weapon that's beefed is better. All right, that's fine. We're at what? 7? 7. No criticals.
Just reduces 3 and 4 get through.
4 get through. Okay, that's 7. I might as well dual wield. So I suffer another damage at 5 health left. This one gets 2 red, 1 blue. It's at 3 hits right now.
3 hits.
Right.
That did give you an extra.
Focus.
No.
Okay.
And that did get you the 2 lightnings.
Yes. So Gremlin, double lightning. So I ignore 1 of his armor.
Do you want to reroll on that?
No. Ignore 1 of his armor.
Okay.
And that is 2 hits.
So 1 get through.
Arcane. Oh well. Okay. So free combat with the flaming sword. No focus. No focus, no focus. Okay. So 3 hits to start. We're ignoring his armor for sure. 4 more hits.
7? So we're ignoring all of his armor?
We're ignoring all of his armor.
Okay, so 7 get through. So he is at 8.
Oh yeah, I definitely am menace 2. I'm full menace. All menace.
Yeah, sorry.
Way up menace. I'm at 12 menace. We're full. We're full. Okay. And then I still have 1 combat activity. But I definitely don't take damage from this one.
No.
This is a free one. It's not an activity I'm using to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But I will take a damage here. Do a combat, my last combat activity. So 3 damage to start. Don't ignore armor, unfortunately.
You want to reroll the 2 red?
It's up to you, your ability.
Yeah, reroll the 2 red.
All right.
Because while he's open and he's...
Rerolling the red. So these are my dice here. All right, so 3 hits. Double lightning. Doesn't do what I wanted you to start. Okay.
So he's going to block 3. So 3 are going to get through and he's going to go to 18.
It's halfway, 23.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and then I will heal 4. Heal 4. My second action. And then that is it.
It goes at time phase, not yet. Okay.
1 or 2?
2.
All right, draw. Activate all enemies in full health state.
Just the... He's going to make this guy go?
Oh, wait. This guy, then in my turn.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Blue guy?
Yep.
What does he do? He moves to engage, attacks with sword. If he's wounded, use healing potion. So attack with sword means 1 hit, 2 red dice. 1 hit,
So
2 red
3?
dice.
He just blocks all 3.
Blocks all 3. Great, so he does nothing. If wounded, healing potion. Nope. Okay.
So you pulled the one that made the blue guy go, so he's going to activate this guy?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep. He recharges, then summoning demon.
Okay, so he's going to attack with Fireblade on you. So 2 hits, and then 2 red, 2 blue. Total of 4. He got lightning, so it's critical. No fire, doesn't matter.
I am KO'd. Boom.
Okay. He reduces your armor by 1, so he's hitting you for 4.
Okay, so I get 3 dice. Block 2.
So take 1. Okay, so if engaged with 2+ heroes, use Hell Stomp, which was attack all heroes in this area with 1 hit per hero. So, but you don't count because you're KO. Does that count?
I don't know what this per hero is.
Yeah, what's per hero?
Is it per hero in play? Is it per hero in the space? That's kind of annoying. It doesn't.
KO'd.
I think it's in the space.
Okay, your value is ignored. Count as 0 for controlling and dominating. Remain KO'd until the end. Flying conditions cannot perform combat. It doesn't even say.
I am in a space though.
Okay.
So let's just say it's 3.
So it's 3.
3 attack.
3 attacks per hero. So
No, 3 attack.
oh, attack all heroes in this area with 3 attack per
Yeah,
hero.
3 hits.
Yep. So would you want to go first,
And bash.
or do you want to just give that guy? Because I don't think he has any shields, right?
Oh, is that guy's weapon blunt? We have no idea. So never mind.
Okay. So you get to block.
So armor 2, block, and 1 gets through.
And
4.
then me, I have magical shield and armor and roll 1. No, and I block it. Okay, and then bash, unless save.
No, bash. Then unless
oh, and then save KO.
So where are we bashing everybody to? Because we should all stay together.
Yeah. So then,
go that way?
Sure.
Okay, cool.
Okay, and then unless save KO'd. So this guy's KO'd because he can't save him. He already KO'd, I guess.
I saved, yay.
I got to save.
You'd suffer fire if you didn't save, but we're immune to fire because we're in the same place.
Okay, Hell Stomp. If wounded for at least half health, it's not, so we don't.
So he should be fire too, or he should be a fire 1. Have a fire 1 also, right?
And suffers fire 1. Oh yeah, because he's not immune to the fire.
Ooh.
Okay. Okay.
A turn.
Me.
Not KO'd.
Save myself.
Nice.
So I could. I think that's fine. I think I take a damage and move in. And take a damage and attack. I don't have the remove body condition.
Oh, yeah. This guy you can do at the start of
your
your
turn.
turn.
I can do that guy first. Yeah, he can just move for 3, so he'll move in. Okay. Yeah, then I will.
Good run for that cultist, but I don't think you could defeat him in 1 turn.
So.
Yeah,
sorry.
see, Jim's thinking what I was thinking. Go to cultist.
Move to cultist and then reveal this enemy too and have another enemy on the board. Kill the cultist.
Yeah, I know, that's what I'm thinking maybe not, but.
I'm thinking to move in, attack, use my hammers because they are arcane, so I'll also get an additional weapon. Or
+1.
1. Plus I can do you +1 on that too.
Yeah, go. Yeah.
So I think I'm going to do that. So I'll move in. That's 2 actions. I need to take a damage for bleed.
These bleeds need to go away.
I know, I don't have my thing up. I will do +1. Let's do +1 attacking and +1 armor for defending. Cooldown of 2. +1, +1.
You're not believing in the Mel. Mel thinks that the cultist can stay alive and we can win. So we're going with that route. But we'll see who's right. I'm more with you on it, but we could just go the race strategy and hopefully get lucky and the cultist doesn't keep going. The cool part is if the cultist wasn't there, there'd be cards that come up where this guy doesn't even activate. And we'd have turns where the boss doesn't even go. But with the blue guy on the board means this guy gets to go 100% at least once. And then most likely could go 2 or 3 times. Yeah, exactly. Matt's saying the same thing. Cultist keeps giving Hellspawn extra activations. But keep in mind, the one wild card is this. Could be 2 regular enemies. And this guy will be the highest ranked demon no matter what. So this guy will always be activating him. So you still, even killing this guy, those other demons maybe aren't as bad. I don't know. But hope is not a plan.
Right, but these guys, let's pretend it's 2.
It might only be 1.
Then they jump into our space as well. And then we're getting attacked by even more enemies. I don't know.
But we could try to kill them in like 1 round. If we double team it. And our little buddies can probably actually do damage to some of those enemies. Maybe not the Nightwalkers, but the Ifrits.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Definitely not as bad as the big boy. That's true.
I know.
I agree. I don't know. It's tough. I want to kill the cultist, but it does bring another enemy. And if now's the time when we can hit this guy, you think we can do lots of damage right now?
We already have him at 18.
I just think there will be a point when this guy goes away, and then we kind of just should move up anyway, and then we just go fight. I don't know what to do. Like,
yeah. No, I mean,
do want to kill that cultist. He's so annoying, and he's gonna. If we're gonna lose, it's because of him. But
right, but I think we should have killed him right from the beginning. I think that would have changed everything. Because if he wasn't on the board,
I don't think we could have killed him for sure.
We could have, I think.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think so. In the beginning. I mean,
but you didn't even want to go in there because of these guys.
Because I was by myself and
even
I knew
if
you
I
were
was
still
there.
No, I would have done it if you were there.
Even if I was there, we don't know.
No, we definitely.
But I told you what I was going to do, so we did what we did. Now we know. So
yeah.
when we play it again, we know what this leads to. That's what I want to know.
Okay.
So boom. When you said it was okay to go to here, that was when I realized you were okay with me not going into that room right away.
But I thought you were only going there and coming back.
It didn't matter. That still could have delayed enough time that we couldn't beat that guy. So you weren't all in on defeating the cultist.
I was right when it went this way. If that was the case, we would have separated and just had 1 and 2 and got it done and then went this way.
But that stuff already passed and happened, so we're going to just keep rolling forward.
Yeah.
But we still could attack the cultist. There's nothing stopping us.
Yeah, I know. But I told you to do what you wanted to do, and you went with attacking this guy.
But you still huffed and puffed and gave me trash about it.
No, I didn't.
You did. And you're doing it now.
You brought it up again. Your
Anyway.
turn is over. Okay, so I'm attacking, so flipping another damage. I will need that for 2.
Well, if anyone hasn't caught, I'm definitely sleeping on the couch tonight if we don't win. So my comfort this evening is dependent on what happens here.
I didn't say that.
Oh, I can feel it in the air. There's 2 smoke and flame monsters in the room right now. You must kill one.
I can KO this guy. Okay, we're gonna do this. Charged. Okay, we're gonna do these 2 where we do our gems. So 1 can KO and 1 can bash. No, yeah, because I could do bash from 1 away. 1 area if charged. Okay. Oh, that's bad. Okay. I don't think I want to bash him.
Also the risk that leaving the blue cultists in play for story event 3 might also be bad.
I know, we don't know.
They have those spawn points open for a reason. We're not spawning off event cards, so we're definitely spawning probably on story event 3.
This guy came in based on a roll, so maybe that was all it was? We had a roll to see where this guy came in?
Oh, maybe.
But if that's all it is, that seems silly.
Well, where he flies to.
Or where he flies to, yeah, true.
He vanishes.
Okay. Using my Sapphire Gem for possible KO. Not focusing. So 1, 2. 2 red, 2 blue. 5.
1 lightning,
5.
2 lightning.
2 lightning can do KO him. That'll actually remove all of his armor and 5 will get through. Or
yeah, removing
3 is better than adding 2. So let's do 1 KO, 1 lightning. Okay. Then I'll do 5 hits, which will go directly through. Get 23, which
that is half?
That's half.
Is it equal half, less than half?
I don't know.
It's on his vengeful, so in range, it's his attack when he's on flame form side, if wounded for at least half of his HP. After fire blading and hell stomping, he would, as long as 2+ heroes are in the space, he will then move away, place a fire token in the area, and then use smoke form to flip to smoke form, possibly, and he would gain a power.
Okay. That's not the worst thing.
What is he amazing?
Yeah. So then now I will take another damage going to 5. I will use my first action to use my blessed hammers, which are arcane, which if I use arcane, it's +1. So +1 for arcane, +1 for bless, +1 for normal attack. We're now dominating because he's KO'd, so I'm getting 4 hits right off. Right.
This is cocked. Roll that one again.
Okay. 2 more, so that's 6. I
Yes,
did not get
star.
lightning, so that's fine.
You can blind him.
No, I need a star and a
sorry.
lightning.
Yeah,
That's
I see
okay.
lightning.
But 6 are going to go through. He's KO'd, so straight 6 are going through.
Okay.
All right, so let's turn this to 4. And 29.
9.
6.
Means 17 more.
Yeah. Now.
Definitely should have you go first if you have the ability to KO this guy, possibly. That would have been huge on my turn. Yeah. I didn't realize you could even do that.
Well, I do have like 2 different, yeah.
That's weird.
True.
Can these guys be KO'd for sure?
But he would have stood up. Yeah, he doesn't have.
I don't know. Like purple enemies getting KO'd seems kind of weird, but
You think?
I don't know.
Well, there's no symbol that says he can't.
I know. I
Maybe
don't know if it's it could be in a rule book.
Well, if it's in a rule book, that seems silly since there's a symbol on it.
Half the game's in a rule book.
No, but there's a.
Back with helper. Yeah, get your guy. Hit him.
I can't. He moved already. Can you do both?
Was that the start of your turn?
Yeah, at the start of my turn,
so then
he
you're
moved.
done. Yeah, once per turn, either start or end, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so now I could heal for 4. I could take a damage, heal for 4, but if no KO when flying, but he's not. Yeah, but he's not flying right now, and there's no flying symbol on it.
Flip him. Does he have flying on the other side?
No, but he has that airborne stuff, so I feel like you can't.
Oh, he is flying on the other side.
Oh, okay.
So we got him when he's not flying.
Good.
So we can KO him when he is flying.
Okay.
So there is a point where we can't.
Okay. So you're right. I should have went first had I known that. Yeah. Now my only.
You take a token or does this move or something?
Oh yeah, I get that.
Or does it just go down to 1? How much?
I did 2 hits, 2 times.
So you are now level 1 menace.
The only thing I'm wondering is I can heal for 4. I could take a damage, go up to 6, heal for 4, go down to 2.
Whatever you want.
Or I could just heal straight 8 for free, but no, let's heal for 4. So take a damage, go up to 6, heal 4, go down to 2. Great. That is me done.
Whoa, we're lucky, because he won't get back up yet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah, that's actually huge.
That's very big. We are lucky.
That's huge.
But that means the 3 activation one is now back in the deck.
But I think,
which could lead to him going. It depends who draws it on their turn, but it could lead to him going.
No, I think you go first. You attack with all your stuff. He has 0 armor. Everything is going to go through. We'll be dominating. If he stands up for my turn, that's fine. But you get more attacks through.
True. All right, event.
So, event could kill us though here if it activates him or something.
Oh no! Story event 3 is going to throw everything on its head. I bet. Oh, story event 3, 11.6. Please do nothing. Please just be a little bit of story fluff. Please just set the tone. Oh my god, we are so lucky. No, no, we're not. Is it really just 11.6? No, I must have read the wrong one. Oh, 11.16. Whoa, man. Oh. It was like one sentence and nothing else happening. No, we already read that one though, I think. Story event 3. Oh. Every bit of pain inflicted or suffered in the battle seems to increase the demon's uncontrollable fury until, with a fearsome roar, its chitinous skin is engulfed in scarlet flames and dark shadows that teleport the infernal spawn away. We got rid of that spawn gate, thankfully, because I bet that is really bad if you've left that spawn gate in play. I really think grabbing that little thing that was there was key.
Yeah, well, I mean, that was helpful.
So far, it's been great, I think. Otherwise, go to 119. Out of curiosity. Oh, you'd be healing. Fire 2 would be going somewhere, spawning another demon. Okay, so that's what would happen if I didn't grab that thing. That's important still. Twice, it's now been great.
Yeah.
All right, so those were mad at me for wandering away.
No, I wasn't mad at you for wandering away
there'd be stuff to help
fully,
us.
but...
11.19 we're reading, right? For event 3, because I...
Otherwise,
yeah, otherwise, okay. Guided by the voice of a cultist and surrounded by a vortex of shadows and flames, the demon moves towards the exit of Thunder Mountain's cave system. Move purple spawn, hellspawn, over location A on the 22B map tile.
Oh, where we?
Yeah, where we started. Place a Fire 2 token in the purple Hellspawn's area. Spawn one demonic cultist in the begin area of the 22B map tile. I don't know if this is better or worse.
Well, it's worse because now he's not just sitting right with us.
And we have another cultist that could activate him even more again. Yeah, that's very bad. So it did throw everything on its head, kind of. So we get the green. Who is this happening on? Who just went?
Me.
You already have 2 enemies. No, you have one enemy.
one enemy because that's a.
We can fit this over there somewhere.
It's okay.
I'll move your stuff around.
Yeah, let's do it like this.
And he gets power.
I gotta die. This is...
Illusionary images. This enemy gains 1 image token. Unless no tokens remain before defending, roll a... This enemy gains 1 image token. Unless no tokens remain before defending, roll blue. If a shield symbol, discard 1 token and ignore the attack.
Image tokens.
No, it'd be on the new stuff, I bet, because it's from the expansion. Never heard of an image token. But I think you can just give him anything. Give him like anything you want. And what'll happen is he'll roll a B. If he gets a blue, you discard that token and ignore the attack. If not, the token just sits there for a while. So I think it's just its own made up thing. You just take any generic token.
So it's not giving him an effect? Like if I select a blue shield, is it giving him a defense?
No, use something that's like not related. Like, something strange, like a soul point, 1 soul point on him or something.
Oh, okay.
You know, something that like we would never see on top of his card. When he rolls a blue, it's only so he ignores attack 1 time. So once he rolls that shield, he discards this, ignores the full attack. But then he no longer has a shield on him, so you never have to do that again. Because it's like 1-time block thing.
Okay, I see.
Yeah. He creates an illusionary image of himself, and you try to swing at that illusion, and you don't hit him, so he avoids your attack. But you do kill the image, and then he can't make it again, I guess. Rob, go damage him and crit him, Rob. Go kill blue cultist now.
Yeah, that changed after that guy.
So this guy's actually in our starting space. So he's in the begin. This guy's in the like bigger area on the floor.
Oh, sorry.
And what I'm going to do is take a quick break, and we'll be right back. All right, we're back. We have to do time phase, I think, still, right?
Yep.
Just 1 sec.
I'll just start doing my time phase.
Oh, bleed's gone. Get
Oh,
it
yeah,
out of
bleed's
here.
gone. That is terrible.
Damn the bleed.
I hate
man.
bleed.
Flips. Just a 2. Ooh. No problem. So if I were to go first, and I think, get to him, because I would stand up as 1 movement point. 2, 3, 4, 5. I get fire 2 put on me because I'm not with you. Which is okay, I guess. And then I don't have that +2 attack stuff, so I'm definitely not hitting him as hard as I once did.
Right, but he has no shield, so everything you hit for.
Oh, I do have my critical thing up now, my precise strike, so I do get a bonus hit from that on my next attack. So I don't know. Should I just go to get him while he's still down? You can't get to him, right?
No, because I 1, 2, 4. No, because I only have 3 in a dash. Unfortunately, I can't.
Well, first activate my blue guy.
Oh,
time phase.
He actually would die, right?
No, he's 1 away.
Oh, okay, good.
1 away. Fire done. He is 1 away. Let's stand him up. 1, 2. At some point, but then he'll activate these, right? I don't know if companions can make these happen.
No, they can't. We.
So they could help us by fighting this guy though, or making him not do his other thing. What does he do? He summon demon if he's charged. Otherwise, attack with scepter. So he could do 1 more summon demon. And he loses his token, and then he probably would destroy this guy. But he can't get there yet. But it's something to think about, is using one of these guys as a decoy for him so that he runs out of charges and maybe can't. I know once he's out of line of sight, he'll recharge again and do it again, but I don't know.
Yeah.
This is a thought.
Yeah, no.
Or I just bring this guy along with me and kind of he's nearby, but then, like, what is he doing? I don't know. I feel like sending him to the cultist.
Yeah, that's fine.
All
right,
fine. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I take fire 2. I got it. Fire 2. Okay, so I'm going to use precise strike. So +1 and critical. Flaming sword, another 1. No focus. All right, we got 2 more hits. The double lightning means I can use this again this turn.
That's good.
All right, so whatever he gets.
4 straight goes through, so he is going. So sorry, he is. This goes to 5.
Oh yeah, critical. And I'm dominating. Oh, no way. That seems so weird. Yeah, an extra for dominating.
Okay.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah, wow. Feels so wrong that can happen.
Yeah, because it's on that side.
He's -1 armor on the critical.
Okay.
Okay. What was the health one?
This is 10, sorry.
All right, so I'll do my free attack with the flaming sword thing. Just 1 hit plus 2, 3, 4, 5. Ignore armor, doesn't matter.
5 straight.
5, yeah. Plus dominating.
6.
6.
This goes to another 5.
I will do my second combat activity to do flaming sword.
So he's at 40.
Okay, so next flaming sword.
So you just need 6.
So dominate, fire sword, and
2.
then 2 more.
So 4.
And I ignore armor, but it doesn't matter.
2 away.
And then I will do dual wield to do glacial blade, possibly for the win. Can we do it? So 2 red, 1 blue. Come on.
You just need 1.
Or instead of dual wielding, is it better to do elven knives? No, they do the same reds. No, this has an extra blue involved.
Yeah, you just need 1 to go through.
Really?
Yeah, because he's already at 44. This is 45. He has no armor.
Okay.
So that'll be 46. You got it. That's 3.
Done.
He'd be at 47.
So I got him. Glacial blade. Oh, I should have spent soul points to flip it. That would have been even more epic. But anyways, all right. Let's see here. Resume.
Oh, and dominate again. Yeah, so you definitely would have had it without even rolling anything.
Okay, resume play until the purple hellspawn dies. Then go to 11.31.
Sorry, should we drop everything and do all that first?
Yeah.
Or?
Oh, yeah,
okay,
yeah, absolutely.
So,
yeah.
Sorry. So
I don't know what's first. But...
he's going to drop 1 bag and 1 treasure.
This one. 20 coins.
And 1 treasure.
1 treasure. Bandages. Heal 4 HP and remove all body conditions.
Then he's going to drop 11 souls.
Oh, I'll just take those bandages, actually, because I have room for it.
Yeah. Do you want the crowns, too?
Oh, sure. Whatever. Yeah, because there's one in the space.
And then I did the 11
soul
souls.
points.
Yeah.
Got it, ready?
Yep, I got it.
Wow, nice. Okay. We get to our 20?
Yeah.
All right, so we're good as long as one of us doesn't die.
Yeah.
All right, so let's see. 11.31. Oh, ending. This one. Elko says, "Stop bullying the Balrog." The hero's powerful blow rips the demon's chest in two, revealing its black, pulsating demonic heart. Grasping his chest to cover the deadly wound, the huge demon kneels and screams in rage. "I will have revenge one day. Death is but a threshold. Time is but a window. I will return and possess your bodies and make you all burn." Spoilers, buddy. He's going to come back. All right, the mini's not done. As the black heart touches the ground, it gapes and swallows the body of the abyssal creature, together with any trace of the demons and their portals. The cult is now undone, and the people of Stone Maiden shower their highest tributes on the heroes, who must now return to their path toward Windworms, which I'm assuming that's where we're supposed to go into Act 2. But first, they are to be honored guests at a feast to remember all the lives lost to save the city. And so the heroes return to whence their immortal existence first began. Rewards. Each hero gains 1 treasure card and 50 crowns. So, I'll take the first one.
Mm-hmm.
Invisibility potion.
Oh, that was fun, yeah.
Okay, you get... Oh, perfect.
Oh, I can hold
the
this.
vortex carpet that you can...
I used this in the first set.
Yeah, so this is a nice combat action. 4 dice up to 3 range away. AoE, bash. But it's like a one-time use. And yeah, you can get extra hits on it.
I use this.
But it is arcane. That would have been boss against this guy.
Yeah.
But
4 red die.
I think it's any of these guys in this campaign.
Can't hold all this, but I'll look at what I want to
we'll sort it out before we move into the next one. Then next quest. Proceed to... space... Sword and Sorcery game expansions. Buy more money. See the website. Get your credit card now. All right. Darkness Falls. Act 2 quests. There's the art for Darkness Falls. That's going to be awesome. Well, they're fighting against, look at undead skeleton knight guys running around. We got some flying bat-winged thing, and maybe we could play with a hero with a whip. Oh. Simon Belmont, basically, from the Castlevania series. All right. Oh, no, keep going. Don't keep going. No.
That's okay.
All right, sweet. Sweet. Yeah. AO wins the game. Unless we weren't allowed.
Well,
but they only made one side of him flying and not the other side, unless we have a misprint. But I think what it is he flies, but like the Balrog, right? He lands down and he's like fighting you. So while he's on the ground is when you can do damage.
Yeah, there's nothing on here that says
he just didn't flip back.
Oh, he can be KO'd, but we did do something wrong. It just says if KO'd counts as 2 figures.
So we weren't dominating. I wasn't dominating then.
In this situation, we would have been fine because there was 4 of us. So we still would have been dominating just at that end there.
But how I did like 3 hits worth of...
Yeah, you did extra hits on him.
Yeah. Did I have extra though? I don't remember what that last roll was. I know you said he was dead automatically no matter what I rolled because of dominating.
Yeah, but without the dominating,
we have to take
you
that
still did 4 damage more than you needed. Okay, yeah.
Perfect.
I knew you did at least 3, and that would have been the first. Yeah, so I think you were fine.
Okay,
yeah. So that definitely says he can be KO'd.
I know I overkilled. Yeah. I just don't know if I overkilled by enough points.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm like 1 short, but I think we were equal.
No, I think you were good because the first one where we counted domination, We counted domination twice, so that would have been 2 hits, but you overkilled on the last one by like 4.
Okay. All right.
I think you were good.
I believe you. If not, even if we're 1 short, I think we could have done another attack at some point without dying and got through on him. But
yeah,
I feel
But
bad.
that does say that he can be KO'd.
I know, so. I just felt so he can be KO'd, so I don't feel bad about that. But I just thought the whole dominating, like he's on his butt and we're like, I don't know, it just felt weird.
But in this situation, we would have been totally fine,
we were
dominating him there with the 4 of us.
So I see what they did by adding these 2 guys into the expansion or into the mission. They can be used to actually dominate that guy if he's on his butt.
Right.
If you can KO. And they can also be used to get into this room to become line of sight with this guy without activating this token.
Right. I do want to see what this token is.
Yeah, sure.
2 enemies.
Double enemy, which would have been a Nightwalker demon and please don't say the other Nightwalker demon. Nope, a demonic cultist. But yeah, I don't know with 2 demonic cultists on the board too. If I just finished my turn and he was still alive, and then we would have activated 2 enemies, which would have been the blue guy
and then this guy, because I wouldn't have gone
big guy,
yet. Yeah.
So the demonic the blue cultist, he would have made the demon activate, and then the demon would activate. So he would have got to go twice.
Oh, this guy's on the board too. So actually.
But who's
me, I'm controlling him.
Yeah, but he wouldn't go because this would be my turn.
Yeah.
So that's what would have happened. We would have had blue cultist activate, which would have made the big boy activate. Then the big boy would have stood up, done his main attack stuff on me. Would have been a little scary because I didn't heal on my turn like I probably should have. If he was still alive,
would have still been going.
I might have done my heal 8, so I was like fresh health, knowing he was still alive in my space.
Yeah.
And having 2 cultists on the board. So he could possibly activate 3 times or more.
Yeah, the other thing that I would have done would probably have been on my turn. I wouldn't have been able to get there. But
1 to stand. No, you were already standing.
I was standing, yeah.
1, 2, 3, dash. You could have done a range attack.
That one, yeah.
With Arcane.
And critical, yeah.
But remember, we don't know where he would have been because him attacking us in my space would have hit me. Hell Stomp. And then, if wounded for at least half his HP, he would have moved away 1 area. And then he would have placed a fire token and then went smoke form, which he flips his thing. And then he may flip over. Then he would activate again.
We don't know what he would have done.
Yeah, which he could have. Yeah, he could have vanished. He could have. Is possibility that he might not have still even been in that area on your turn, and he could have been in one of these spots. So you'd go 1, 2.
If he was in one of these, I would have been fine. Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, just
not that back one.
Just not the back one.
Yeah. So who knows? Like who knows what could have happened?
If we didn't do it there, yeah. Who knows?
Yeah. Wow. Very dynamic fighting. The whole flipping thing, 50-50 chance. He does certain abilities. He flies away. He's stronger. He hits different. He has different defenses.
Yeah, for sure.
Very weird.
And because he's not reducing anything on this one either.
Yeah.
So he's not reducing our hits.
Well, just armor. But because we have effects that get through armor, at least I do.
Yeah, but I'm saying on this side, he does all but Arcane is -1.
Oh, I
right?
see. Yeah,
and on this side, he doesn't reduce anything.
Yeah, true.
And then with us being able to reduce his armor.
Yeah, crazy.
But definitely, had we thought of that, I should have went first. But again, if I went first, he could have stood. We still needed all your damage to go through before that, because if he stood up, you wouldn't have had the chance to do all that with him KO'd anyways.
Yeah, all the KO is reducing armor.
Actually, wasn't it a no? I don't remember.
No what?
They didn't do anything between your turn and my turn? I think it was the X, right?
Yeah, that's what left him on the
So
ground.
he would have stayed.
So yeah, this card.
Oh, yeah.
This card led to his death there. It could have been going on for multiple rounds if that didn't flip up right there.
Yeah.
That was key timing.
That was key timing.
Wow. So that was Quest 11, playing against the Balrog.
So fighting him wasn't such a bad idea.
Yeah, it worked out. We got lucky.
We did get lucky. You're right.
But yeah, with cultists appearing over and over again, we would have had another one there.
Yeah.
We would have had 3 cultists on the board. I see what they're doing. They're trying to make it so the highest ranked demon keeps activating over and over again. Once I realized that, when you're like, oh, he's a demon, I was like, oh, I see what they're trying to do to us. That's why there's cultists in the deck, and there's cultists here on the board. Those cultists just keep activating him over and over again. No matter what other demons appear, he is always the highest ranked. Yeah, that was cool. It was cool getting those little meat shield guys on the board. They didn't really do much
But they did help us with domination.
Yeah, they helped us not be dominated. Yeah, not be dominated. That was key.
Yeah.
that was kind of neat. So it was kind of worth it to get the magic key and go through. We definitely know grabbing the magic key part, that made a difference. That helped it so he didn't heal back up at all. And there was something else there with summoning a demon that also helped with, what was the other thing it helped with? When I pulled, having the no spawn gate here.
Yeah, and the Shivan Stone.
Shivan Stone?
Shivan Stone.
Oh, it got us that.
Yeah.
No, but something else in the story is like, if the gremlin thing was still there, something else happened.
Yeah, I don't remember.
It definitely helped. Wandering around the map instead of just running for the blue cultist helped. We don't know what running at the blue cultist would have done if we triggered story event 1 and if we spawned those 2 enemies.
Yeah.
Who knows how the scenario could have changed? We don't know. Also, hitting the 2 waypoint. If we would have opened that wall, what would have happened? I don't know.
Was the story event 2 that brought him in shuffled in with anything? Or was that in... I mean, it doesn't matter, I guess. I'm just curious if we got that earlier than we...
I don't know what story event 2 is. Story event 2 was number 2.
Oh,
no,
it was just going to happen no matter what.
It always comes at the same time.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay.
Unless we did story event 1, which would have went on top of the deck. Could have slowed down a bit, but...
Yeah, it would have gave us 1 more turn. 2 more turns.
Yeah, but who knows? The only way to find out what would have happened in certain situations is to replay it. And that's what the cool part about the replayability of this game is. Even if we came with the same characters, exactly the same way, if we had to retry the scenario, different things spawn in different spots, different rolls happen. Maybe we break the cave wall. Maybe, that works out. Maybe we had multiple choices too.
Yeah.
What if we left those guys to die in the cave instead? Who knows?
Oh, yeah.
What if we summoned at the ritual? We kind of know an Ifrit would have came, but then what would have happened when the Ifrit and the cultists were near each other?
We don't know what would happen there.
Who knows? There's so many variabilities here in this scenario, even though it looked like it's pretty straightforward, that could have changed the roles. Like, we had 3 options at the beginning of what to do with a ritual on the ground, a pentagram thingy. Like, I don't know what the middle option was of leave it alone for now. When story event 1 triggers, does it go, if you chose this, this happens? Like,
I also want to know what happens if we broke that wall. I guess it would have just been faster for you to get in there.
I don't know. That's part of fun.
We're not
going to spoil it here, but
this
is what's cool about this game. I find at least, I see Doug asking in the chat, how is the replay ability for the base game? Again, we've only played through it once, but letting you know, play through it, and you can see our playthroughs fully on YouTube. In the video description, there's a playlist. You can see our full playthrough of that first edition. The only thing you won't see is the 2 games we played before starting, where we played the prologue, the spoiler-free prologue, twice to practice and learn the game. And you won't see that. Yeah, that's it. I think we didn't play anything else. Standoff. But the replayability that I understand, it's decent because there is lots of choices to be made. So you playing through one time with the same exact heroes, you could go through and make completely different choices. There were certain things about saving characters that died that could have changed the outcome of things. There was a quest we didn't even see in the first playthrough.
Yeah.
Quest 7, because of something we did in Quest 5 or 6 or whatever, or 4, I don't even remember, that locked us out of 7. So you could play through it again and achieve a way to get into Quest 7 we never even saw. And I'm sure Quest 7 has a couple choices and things that could happen differently to lead to different outcomes. And Doug will be playing solo. Okay. So playing solo then, I don't know if that makes it more replayable because now you have 5 characters to pick from. And if you're only running 2 characters the minimum, the crazy part is you could play through again with those same characters and pick the Chaos versions or the Law versions. Based on that, you have different options open to you. You have different abilities you have access to, different powers. Different weapons you're allowed to carry. So it's up to you. You just get more variability.
Yeah.
So right off the start, when you're choosing your character, you have a 50-50 shot of picking, do you want Law or do you want Chaos? Based on that, there's a ton of story choices which are locked out from you based on which choice you pick. And then you could try those characters again as the opposite side. Then you can put those characters away, try 2 other characters in the box, or try 3 characters at once. And then you've tried all 5 characters, but then you flip those characters over and try them again. And you get different story choices. So playing through the story, you play through it at least twice to probably see almost everything. But you could play every scenario standalone. You could play every single scenario standalone. So you could find a scenario. So let's say you love fighting this Balrog right here in this in Quest 11 in the Arcane Portal expansion. Let's say this was the most fun ever. This is awesome. I love the choices. I love the replayability. I just love fighting this Balrog. He's a fun enemy. Based on what just happened here, you could be like, you know what? Imagine doing this with a mage hero that has arcane weapons. Holy crap, let's do that.
Yeah.
So what you do is you pull it out, and there is a standalone rules. So you go standalone. So we come back, Doug. You could come back. Mel and I could say, all right, let's switch it up. We have some expansion. You could buy expansion hero packs. You could buy Arcane Portal. You could buy, other expansions that might give you more heroes. You could then, but I know you're just talking about the base game, but even with the base game, we're playing with base game heroes in this playthrough on purpose. We could pick 2 other base game heroes, or Mel can play the same hero. I can pick a magic hero. And we can come back to this, and we get 29 soul points per hero. So we would get 58 soul points. Okay, just in a pool. We can spend those to level ourselves up as much as we want. Okay, so we spend them to level up. We can store some in case we want to use them on soul weapons or something. Or keep for reviving. So there's your choice.
Yeah.
All right there, you have choices how you want to handle it. Then they give you 350 crowns, which you can use to spend at the Emporium to buy spells, items, equipment, whatever you want. You always start with some stuff in your stash. Then based on buying that stuff, you equip yourself for that standalone. And this is very similar to those house rules I played Dark Souls, the board game with. Where if you just want to go to a boss fight, you get a whole bunch of points, you spend it, you equip yourself how you want, it's random, whatever. Then you get to draw 11 treasures off the deck. And from those 11 treasures, you can plan to equip those based on what you can hold. And then you get to pick a soul weapon. So you don't read any of the story stuff, none of the story stuff matters, and you just go fight the scenario. You read the Book of Secrets, you go through all those choices and stuff. But we could just replay this ourselves with 2 new heroes and try different story choices, play as Chaos or whatever, and see what happens. And obviously, based on all this shuffling of different cards, the events can come up in different ways, different enemies can spawn, different enemies come out in different orders. We could decide to kill the blue cultist first, leave them alone. We can go to waypoint 4, not go to waypoint 4. When we go to waypoint 4, we can make a different choice, leave the guys alive, leave them not alive. There's all these little things you can mix and match and do in a playthrough and try. Your choice. Then you can clean it all up and do it all again with 2 of the same heroes, 2 different heroes, flip them to their other side, get some new treasures, random draw treasures. Go buy different stuff at the Emporium and try the scenario again, see what happens. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's just the only complaint I see is a lot of people for the replayability think that there is not enough scenarios. But to me, when I hear someone say, I wish the game had more scenarios, that tells me they love the game and they want to play it more. That is a huge, I don't know what the opposite of a red flag is, but that's like a good yellow flag or whatever. That when somebody says that and they complain, they wish the game had more content, more scenarios, more whatever, that to me says the time I spend on that game is going to be awesome, that I want more. So that right there, when I read that about a lot of reviews, and these are like regular people's reviews. This is not reviewers who played the first scenario and reviewed the game. These are people who play the crap out of it in the Facebook groups and stuff. They're giving it their review, and these are regular gamers like us who just are saying, I want more of it. So I said, it has 7 scenarios in the base set. I'll try that. If I like it, then I got an expansion to add 4 more we just played. We have another Act 2 expansion that'll add, I assume, 6 or 7 more quests. Then we have another expansion for Act 2 that will add, I assume, 4 more quests or more. I don't know. Then they just did a Kickstarter like a year ago or whatever that is bringing a whole second wave, a whole new base set, a standalone base set you can start with, and 3 expansions for that.
Oh, wow.
So we're only halfway through the first wave of content. And I'm still loving it. And we could go back and replay all that we just did at least once, and I still would be entertained.
You know what's funny, too, is we played the first act so long ago that I wouldn't even remember what choices we made.
I remember some because there are moments that are very memorable. Very memorable, where I'd be like, oh, I remember what happens here. Let's
Maybe if I read it or as it was being done, but... Yeah.
So yeah, the replayability is there as long as you like the game. But what I warn you, Doug, if you don't like a fiddly game with a 56-page rulebook, a lot to remember, reference sheets all over the board, cards with abilities all over the place, if you're worried about missing that one hit you should have calculated that could have changed the whole outcome, or you forgot that the boss was dominating you and he should have hit you and killed you around earlier and you won by accident and all that kind of stuff, if you're going to lose sleep because you might miss a rule or keep looking in the rulebook for a little bit while you learn the game, stay away. But if you read through the rulebook and you play the prologue a couple times, go back to the rulebook, take your time, go through these sheets, these things all over the board, just read through them. You will never memorize them all.
No.
Because there's so many enemies in this game, and each color of each enemy acts a little bit different. But the AI system is very clever. It just adds playtime to it of you constantly reading rules over and over again. If that bugs you, this is not a light dungeon crawler where we're just moving around, rolling dice, having a good time. We add pips on the dice, we add up our enemies' defenses, and we put hits through. No, in this you got to calculate how many guys are in the space. Do you get dominance? How many effects have you used? How many abilities have you spent? Now, what's the boss's situation? What's his reaction ability? Does he have another ability if you're attacking him in his space? Do they do something? Blah, blah, blah. So every single time you're just spending a combat action, you're like going through a freaking spreadsheet of figuring out what hits happen and what don't. And that's why I wanted to play this on the channel, to show this to you guys. If it frustrates you watching us math through and figure out hits and fight amongst each other going, no, you forgot that. No, you forgot that. You forgot that. If you don't want to do that, then avoid this game. But if that stuff is fine to you and you're playing solo and you have a lot of time and you're okay going through rules and you're not going to lose sleep missing a rule and you love dungeon crawlers, I love this game. I think it'd be great for you. But that's the one thing I'm going to tell you. If you're not going to read through a rule book that's 56 pages and go back to that rule book over and over, and the reference sheet, show me the reference sheet. So the core set comes with a giant reference sheet. This is bigger than an 8.5 by 11. This is like the size of the box, kind of like a two-sided reference sheet, which covers a lot of stuff, but not everything, but it's very helpful. But the expansion comes with its own one of these, and the next expansion comes with its own one of these, adding new rules, and the next expansion comes with its own one of these, adding more rules. So you may, at some point, you'll see us with 4 reference sheets spread out trying to figure out stuff in the game. So it's only going to get crazier, I'm sure. But those expansions don't add new rule books. They just add a new reference sheet of rules to know. And a little bit in the storybook. So. And Locator, no, it's pure entertainment watching you fight back and forth. Yeah, playing with your wife, a married couple, it's going to happen. It's fun. It's great.
Well, it's real. Like,
I know. Mel's telling me, I want you to do this. I'm saying, I want to do this. And then it's like, no, I'll show you. Screw you. I'm rolling my dice how I want to roll my dice.
No, but it's if you were playing with anyone, right? That's, yeah.
But that's the thing, though. People are like, stop alpha gaming Rob. But no one says it to Mel when she's trying to bully me into doing a certain thing, which is funny. And it's like, I saw Matt saying,
no, they were saying that I was not right.
Yeah, I know.
But we did win.
At one point, Matt was like, when I was off on my own, Matt's Rob off on his own. What do I expect or something like that? Yeah. But I was like, wait, I already said I was going this way. You actually left, and then you decided never to come back to me.
No, I need to rewatch the video because when I asked you, which way do I go? You said, we're going to fight the cultists. So I went first, I went that way, and then you went the other way. And then I was like, okay. And I thought you were just going down here one way. Yeah, and I was like, okay, he's going to go for the one-way point and come back. No problem. I can wait one turn.
I always say, even from the first room, if I find that magic key, I'm going for that lock. I don't even care. And the fact I found it, I was like, like, how would you not even know? Like, you know me. I'm going to do it.
I'm wasting turns just sitting here now.
But here's how I looked at it. I didn't say it out loud completely, but I wanted to say that the way it was coming out, I thought we were going to lose the scenario for sure, even early. I felt we didn't go to the cultists. We weren't triggering off the story event. Based on me playing this game before, if you don't rush to the perceived objective and get it done quick, the game will punish you and it gets harder and harder. And you may just fail because you didn't do something in time. We know this, especially when story events are hiding in the story.
I didn't even know they were in there.
I didn't know either, because I didn't look. I just shuffled super fast and was like, let's just set this up quick. I just look at numbers. But one thing I know is that I thought it was going to be super hard. So when we're spawning all these guys, things were happening. We missed this event. It's telling us this. The boss was out super fast. I was like, okay. And then he got +1 armor. He got heal every round. I was like, we're done. So in my head, I was thinking, we're going to lose this no matter what. And that was before I even knew cultists were going to make the demon go more and more and more. And I thought, we're probably going to lose this. So what I'm going to use this time, if we have to replay this one, I'm going to use the time to go find as much info as I can. So if I find out waypoint 4 is a big waste of time, I won't touch it in the next playthrough. That was the plan.
Yeah, that makes sense. That does make sense.
I was thinking we're going to play this tomorrow no matter what, because I thought we were going to lose right from very early.
Well, there was a couple key things that really helped us. If the demon did not lose the heal too, we definitely would have.
Yeah, he loses powers. I was like, oh, we have a chance now. He loses.
I didn't know that was a thing.
So I thought maybe if he loses +1 armor, he loses that heal. But then who knows what he would have got back, right?
No, but even just that, not being able to heal every time phase.
He could have got his primary weapon gets +1 attack and bash, so he'd be knocking people out of his space. That would be very bad. He could have got, if this enemy deals damage with any of its weapons, it heals 2 to self.
Yeah, things like that. Anything that's healing him when he has 46 health.
So those are the things he could have drawn into based on other, like, we could have spawned these other 2 enemies and they could have taken some of those.
Sure,
but...
of course. But I'm just saying, like, that was a key moment where that, I think, helped us not have to hit him harder. And then the whole KO thing.
And without the fire gem, yes, we both would
Yeah.
have died. I agree. We've been covered in fire and been killed.
Well, I don't know if per se that we would have definitely died because we both still had an 8 heal.
Yeah, but that's a one-time heal. That buys us like an extra round in the game, if that.
Yeah. That's true.
Oh, Victoria, do you have a mini fridge by your new bed? Couch yet?
No.
No, but that might be a good idea. I mean, I never sleep on the couch.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
But we did win.
Yeah, we did win.
So I guess
should
we
be
were
okay.
both right. You went that way. You got some things triggered off, and then we fought the boss at the right time.
Yeah.
So we were both right.
Yeah. And then Larry was asking Rob, "You're married? Who was always right?" And Doug knows the answer. It's Mel's that was right. She admits I'm right sometimes.
Yeah, I definitely think him getting the Shivan, I don't know, Shivan stone, that was helpful for sure.
And turning off the spawn gate, because I think if that spawn gate stayed in play,
well, we don't know what that would have done.
He could jump to that one.
Oh yeah, he could have, because we would have rolled the dice.
Yeah,
and based on the roll. Yeah. Yeah. So we
get lots of pineapple pieces for that fridge.
Yeah.
Yes.
So we definitely were both right in that situation. Him going off, I didn't agree with, but that was correct. And then you didn't agree with fighting the demon when we did, and I was correct. So we were both right.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. Because we won. So it worked.
Sure. But a lot of luck happened there. You didn't know he was going to get KO'd. You didn't know
no, I didn't.
we were going to draw the X tranquil card where nothing happens.
You're right.
Like all those things, it could have gone so many different ways based on like card draws and choices and dice rolls, which is part of the fun of this game. There is some randomness to it, but you can plan for a lot of this stuff, which I like a lot. Like you can know like these cards are in the encounter deck after you play a bunch. You kind of know what's possible, but it still could be anything.
Oh, we didn't answer your question, but I know what your question is. Buell was asking, what is the plan for the weekend?
You'll ask that?
Yeah.
I don't even see it on the screen anymore.
Yeah, it's right there.
Everyone, stop chatting and moving the chat up. I can't see Buell's question.
I saw it, but we were just talking about other things.
I missed that. Sorry, I should scroll back up and look at everybody's chat because I missed some of these. Jim says the game is fun and yelling at you guys is fun too. I
sure
picture Jim smashing his screen like, Rob, pay attention, you idiot! You should be doing this.
No, and when I was saying about fighting they all wanted us to go to the cultists, and I was saying fight the demon, and they were probably yelling at their screens like, "Don't fight the demon." At that point,
I love Jim though. Questioning us on everything, Jim. I love it because sometimes I'm like, no, I think you're wrong, but sometimes you make us think about things that we didn't even notice. I love it. True. I love the options.
You still didn't answer Buell's question.
Yes, we'll get there. Okay. His is next. What is the plan for live stream for tomorrow and Sunday? I'll be working both days again. We're gonna play. I think tomorrow we're not gonna stream.
Yeah.
Sunday we'll be back with a Pandemic Legacy Season 0.
I believe we're going into October.
I think it's October, the month of October. If you're watching that playthrough, Buell, I don't know if you are, if you're there for spoilers or not. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But that's what we're bringing back to the table. Sunday. I think it's the plan.
Yeah.
Or I could wait till tomorrow and see how I feel, and we could do it Saturday instead.
It's up to you. I'm fine to do either day.
It's up to you too. It's your last couple days of your holidays, so it's like whatever day you prefer to fill with Pandemic. But we would definitely play 2 sessions, I think.
Yeah.
So maybe we take a day off to clear our head of Sword and Sorcery, refresh ourselves on Pandemic, even though it's only been a week.
Yeah, I do want to read some of the rules.
Like, my head can only hold about this much rules, and Sword and Sorcery, relearning it again, was like, it fills it with like this much rules, so some don't stay in even beginning. So now I've pushed out all the Pandemic Legacy Season 0 rules, so we kind of like have to refresh ourselves. So maybe at the start of the stream, we'll go through some of that stuff again.
Yeah, just some of the new rules.
Or before
the new stuff that we got.
So I could browse some of that tomorrow too.
Yeah.
But yeah. Oh, you've watched every episode.
Okay, perfect.
I know, Buell, sometimes you're there, sometimes you're not there too, and I don't remember. I just get confused sometimes. But and I don't remember who wants spoilers or not.
Yeah.
Answer faster. Pandemic 0 is not as good. Pandemic 0 is not as good as what you played before.
Oh, that's a question. The question mark is just on the next.
Did I say something that made it sound like it's bad?
No, it's a question for you. Pandemic 0, is it as good as the other ones?
I think Pandemic Season 0 is the best one so far.
Yeah,
but we're not done, Jim. We're not done.
Same.
It could be like a crappy ending to it. The last couple months could be garbage. But so far, over the first 60 to 70% we played, I like it better than, definitely better than 2.
Yeah.
And it's a bit better than 1. Roger's asking about an Alter Quest playthrough. There's no plans on that. I wanted the game when I saw it after the Kickstarter was long gone. I looked to order it, but then I found that like Blacklist Games is a little all over the place with having items in their web store, fulfilling Kickstarter backers on time, and that kind of stuff. So I don't know. I reached out to them and asked if they had a review copy, but they told me at the time they had no review copies of anything available. So that could be they don't want to give my channel a review because and I understand I don't have enough subscribers maybe for their limit of where they like to send copies. Some companies are like that, and that's why I subscribe to the channel, help me grow, because I have talked to some publishers before, and there are certain limits that they look at. If you don't have enough followers on Twitter to a certain amount, or followers on Facebook, or subscribers on YouTube, they will judge based on that whether or not they send certain games to you. So I reached out because it is pricey, and I couldn't find a copy without paying extra money on eBay. I don't want to pay like twice as much for a game ever. But if maybe they get a review copy and send it to me. If not, if I could find a decent copy of Alter Quest. But the reviews on Alter Quest so far I'm hearing, it's like not great. Like it's good, but not like blowing anyone away. I could be wrong. But I still want to play it. I would love to try it. But it's not high on my priorities of games I want to spend money on right now. And I don't even know if I can get. And I don't know what shipping is like to Canada either. But I don't know if Alter Quest comes to retail through Asmodee, like Street Masters did, and it's a nice quality starter set. I may track it down at retail if it's in Canada and easy to grab. Like I was able to get Street Masters retail box from Amazon, Canada, no shipping, decent price. I felt good about. I just don't want to buy Alter Quest from eBay US, pay import fees, shipping fees, bad conversion fees on the cash, and then I'm playing this game that's like, eh.
Yeah.
But yeah. Jim says, I watched some Alter Quest and it didn't appeal to me. Yeah, based on the people who've got it that we've been talking to, it's like no one's saying it's like blowing them away. It's just good.
Yeah.
And it's like maybe those people who bought into it were like, oh, it's based off Hero Quest. They have Hero Quest nostalgia. I have no Hero Quest nostalgia. I've never played it growing up. Might have changed my life, but I didn't play it. I don't care about Hero Quest. I looked into it. Super simple, super basic. I'm already bored with Zombicide level of basic, and that's not even as simple as that. So it's like, I don't want to step back to playing that. But Alter Quest seems a little more advanced. But it's I don't know if it'll be my jam. But again, there are other games I want to play over top of that. So that's my thoughts on Alter Quest. But if I can find it at a decent price in the future, and or I could get a review copy on the channel to play, or a press copy, whatever they call it, we'll see. But they know I want it. So I let Blacklist Games know, I want to play your game on my channel and try it out. And they just told me they had nothing at the time. So, but that was months ago. We'll see. And Kanji's here saying, I love Alter Quest, but I know a lot of people won't. See, things like that scare me away from it. But I know you love it, so then that makes me think I'll love it. Because it's like similar taste, I think.
Yeah.
But it's like, when you say a lot of people won't, it's like, does that mean Mel might not like it? Does that mean Kyle or Justin play with us, they won't like it?
I have to watch some on that because I can't even picture the gameplay or what type of.
I remember seeing him at Gen Con.
I watched it, but it's out of my head.
I remember seeing it at Gen Con and it looked generic as F. And I was like, eh. And I just looked at it. The Sadler brothers were standing there at a table. They had it all set up. They were showing people how it worked. I stood over some people's shoulders. I watched it for a minute and went, eh. I'm like, I don't want to pay for miniatures and a meh game.
Yeah.
I want a great game, whether it has miniatures or standees or not. So I was like, yeah, I'm not interested in kickstarting this game, but I wanted to try it. But it's like, I don't know. It's just when you see games like Sworn and other games just doing crazier stuff. I don't know. It just that's me. I don't know. That's what I'm looking for. I don't know if I need that game like that in my collection, but we'll see. Hero Quest Advanced, yeah. And a lot of people didn't like Hero Quest. Yes, it's like, and we've advanced beyond Hero Quest, like at least in our group, I feel.
Yeah.
Like we need something with a little more meat on its bones, a little more advanced, not just luck fest, roll and move kind of stuff. But again, I've never played Hero Quest, so I can't judge it. But Little Yuki says, hey, been watching your Gloomhaven, Mage Knight, and Spirit Island gameplays. What do you recommend for some other solo board games? I did a top 10 solo game list earlier this year. You can find that on the channel. That'll give you like my top 10 favorite solo games. But that was before I played.
You solo.
Yeah, I've played a few solo games since that may have changed up that list. But yeah, I don't know. It depends what you like. But you can look at that list. A lot of them are in the similar. They're adventure games. They have giant rule books. They take forever to play. You got to leave them set up on a table. A lot of them burn your brain when you're done playing. But in my favorite solo games I can remember, you list Gloomhaven, Mage Knight, and Spirit Island. If you like the brain burning of Mage Knight, check out Cloudspire by Chip Theory Games. That cooks my brain just like Mage Knight does. And the solo scenarios are like giant puzzles, kind of like Mage Knight, except for you're playing with much nicer components. You're playing with Chip Theory Games components versus WizKids. But anyways. And Spirit Island, another game that cooks your brain.
Yeah.
So those, if you like Spirit Island, you like Mage Knight, check out Cloudspire by Chip Theory Games. It's pricey because it's premium components and stuff, but there's a ton of content there. But look into it, look at reviews and stuff. But cooks your brain, so good. Buyer's End, yeah, some good recommendations in the chat too.
Yeah,
I appreciate you guys answering
great.
that. Yeah, I appreciate you guys answering that. Throw in some other stuff.
Yeah, those are great recommendations. Sure. I've never played Hostage Negotiator, but I've watched a lot of it. Yeah.
Roger says Hero Quest was put out for kids back in the day. Exactly. Yeah. I wish I played it in like the 80s when I was a kid. But no. My parents decided to buy us, like, we had Trivial Pursuit, we had Chess and Checkers, there were a couple board games. I just don't remember. We had like...
Is it like the Game of Life? And
I don't know if we had Life. I knew of it, like friends had it. Friends had Mousetrap. I played around with that when I was a kid.
Yeah.
I played Monopoly when I was younger. These games, like, I played Monopoly when I was a teenager. Trouble. We had Trouble.
Yeah.
I played Monopoly when I was a teenager, and it just was like, why am I, like, shoot me now? Yeah. Like, I don't know why I'm even playing this.
Did your parents have Risk? Because I know my parents.
I played Risk. I just don't think we owned it, but I played it somewhere. Maybe we did. I remember we had a cupboard in our living room that you just open, and there was this board games falling out everywhere. But I was the oldest of 6 children. So these other children who are younger than me, I remember, like, I tried to play the games with them, but all they did was try to put things in their mouth, rip up cards, lose stuff. Stuff went under the couch. Stuff got vacuumed up. So you'd open a game when you're like, all right, we're locked in the house. It's snowing outside. Let's play a game. You open this cupboard drawer, and half the boxes are wrecked. You open the box, and half the components are missing. They're just gone. And like, I just remember it was a mess, and I was like, I can't do this. I can't. And I just would like throw everything back in the cupboard and leave. But yeah.
Go play Nintendo instead?
And I'd go play Nintendo instead, yes. I'd go play the good old Nintendo Entertainment System. I was born and raised off that thing. Yep.
Your family invented legacy games then?
Yes, which is probably why I'm okay ripping up cards and throwing away stuff, because my family didn't value their board games at all. Did not value any of it. I remember getting mad and like yelling at my brothers and sisters and having temper tantrums, yelling at my parents like, what happened to this game? Why can't we even play this game? Don't tell me to go play the game. I can't. Where's the pieces? And yelling at my mom like, you vacuumed this stuff up. I know you did. Like, what the hell? Like, get out of here. Yeah. But yeah. If you're into sci-fi, check out Infinity Defiance. Angie, you just come up with these games out of nowhere I've never even heard of. I love it though. It's on the ship to deliver to US. Oh, because it's all Kickstarter stuff. That's why I don't know about it.
Kenji also says, Rob, I started watching all of Too Many Bones stuff since I ordered it recently. You got me amped to play.
Yeah, nice. I think you'll like it a lot.
I think you will too.
Kenji, I think you'll like it a lot.
Yeah.
Watching what you play, I think you'll like it a lot.
Yeah.
You love dice rolling. You're super awesome at it. You have the best luck ever. So it's a game full of too many bones you're rolling.
Yep.
So yeah, you'll love it for all the rolls.
Roger says, I find it hard to get into Gloomhaven, yet I love Sword and Sorcery. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Hard to get into Gloomhaven because of the rules, or just
yeah? What is it about Gloomhaven, Roger, that's keeping you out of it?
Because I find with Gloomhaven, once you get started and rolling,
I love the Gloomhaven.
I mean, we can make mistakes in that one too, so I don't know.
Gloomhaven is just as complex, but the cool part about Gloomhaven, I love the unlocking stuff. It's got the legacy aspect that Sword and Sorcery doesn't have. Sword and Sorcery has a campaign with hidden things, but you know all the pieces in the box. You punched out all the tokens, you saw all the miniatures. The only thing that's a surprise is it might tell you to put some tiles out or spawn an enemy somewhere, or you take some damage, or whatever. But in Gloomhaven, it's deeper story, but the story doesn't really matter as much. But the cool part is, through a playthrough of Gloomhaven, you will lock yourself out of scenarios more often. There's just more scenarios, which leads to, and there's variety amongst all those scenarios, most of them. So there's lots of that. But you got to really like the Gloomhaven system, or else you're just playing a lot of a game you don't really care for.
Yeah.
But the cool part about Gloomhaven, what I was going to say, is there's more of that legacy unlocking stuff. So you're unlocking hidden cards. You're upgrading your modifier deck, which is the same thing. Picture this, Roger, is in Sword and Sorcery has these custom dice, which are awesome. But imagine you could add some lightning bolts to the sides of the dice. Imagine you could add some shields to the sides of the blue dice. Imagine you could take off the gremlin head off the red die. That's what Gloomhaven does, and that's one of my favorite things, is modifying your modifier deck. And you're each modifying your modifier deck, which is specific to the hero you picked. So the modifier deck is basically like rolling dice. It's just the randomness that adds to the combat, which could null your combat, add extra hits, give you abilities, all that kind of stuff, push the guys around, add elements, all this crazy stuff. But that awesome part of modifying that as you go and getting better cards and better abilities, you get the better cards and abilities in Sword and Sorcery, that's there. But you never get to modify those dice. And that's what you can do in Gloomhaven. You can get better abilities, but then you can also improve the modifier deck. And then you can unlock other classes that are all included in the game. You don't need to buy extra expansions, hunt them down, and some of those characters feel very different. And they have their own modifier decks and their own cards and abilities and health values and endurance and all that stuff. And hard to say, not as smooth. And why can you only use weapons once until you rest? Okay, this is the thing. So I understand that, and I thought it was a little weird too. But remember, Gloomhaven is a Euro game inside this dungeon crawling adventure game. It's a Euro game. It's hand management, and you're trying to use actions, deciding when to use actions, and playing this little hand management game and resource game. You're just managing resources. So we're managing these abilities, when to use them, when to throw them away to get the more powerful effect. I don't know. It's just it's a lot of variety too. And if you don't like the analysis paralysis that it could bring, I just love that it's got that Euro thinkiness of choices all the time.
It's
so many choices. It's a puzzle. Your turn is a puzzle, which is kind of like,
when to use what.
It's like Mage Knight. It's a Mage Knight. You could tell Gloomhaven got the idea of the card play stuff, multi-use cards kind of idea. It's basically from Mage Knight. They feel very similar to me. You're sitting there on your turn. You're puzzling. You have so many options, a whole hand of cards. You've decided what cards are in that hand. You've bought those cards. You've upgraded those cards. You've done it. It's very much like a Mage Knight turn is what it does over and over again.
Yeah.
And Mage Knight does the same thing. When you spend a bunch of cards to move or a bunch of cards to attack, they're gone for that turn. So it's the same. So I don't know. They're both like very high rated games, and they both do that similar thing.
But I understand if you don't like that part of the game, then then it's not as fun.
But the same thing in Sword and Sorcery though. If I didn't have dual wield, and I only had one combat action, I'd be only able to use my weapon once.
Yeah, which is annoying, but.
Which Mel only gets to use her weapon really once, right? Yeah. So it's like some characters get to do it twice. She only has one combat action.
Yeah, I looked through the whole wheel and I only ever get one combat action.
I don't know, Roger. I could agree with you that the same thing happens in Sword and Sorcery. Both games are very similar, but one's a Euro card management game, but with movement and puzzle aspects. You got to like count hexes, and there's that whole board movement resource you got to use too, right? I don't know. But either way, I'd say get Jaws of the Lion, Roger, and start with that. That might get you into Gloomhaven a little more. True. But yeah.
Unless you already have it.
Unless, you're already playing that. But
as well, I'll give it another shot.
I don't know, but I just love Gloomhaven.
If you don't like it, then don't waste your time. There's other games out there that you could be playing that you enjoy.
True. I'm not going to say you must play it, but it's just weird because I love Sword and Sorcery, and I see a lot of similarities there, but I do understand if you don't like the gameplay of it. But yeah, theme-wise, it's like, why can I only use this ability once? We all know Dwarves rule. But yeah. They're both great. And I've not played either solo really, so that's the other thing too. I'm coming at this from playing co-op and playing with larger groups.
Oh, true.
So
Yeah, we don't know.
yeah, that's
oh yeah, I
another
guess
thing.
Roger. Did
And
you
both
say?
both games you have to play with 2 heroes minimum, right? So
Yeah,
it's similar
I
in
don't think
that.
Roger said if you were playing solo or not. Yeah.
The downside though is if you like the straightforwardness of, and I'd argue with you on how straightforward this game is, but I feel like I'm restricted more on my turn in Sword and Sorcery. I feel like I have less options to do. It's like kind of obvious. Like I have a combat. Well, what am I going to do with that combat? I'm going to use my weapon and fight. I know you can unlock other stuff, but I feel with Gloomhaven, based on your cards, you look at a hand of 9 cards, let's say.
Oh, before your turn? Choose your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I have all those cards in my hand. Which one do I play for which initiative? Which one's first? Do I do the top? Do I do the bottom? I won't know if I get to do the top or bottom. I won't know what the situation is. Will the monsters go before me? Will they go after me? Will my other character go before me or after me? What do I need to happen?
Right.
So there's all these choices that get to be made before you even, the programming you have to do to set the turn off. But I feel like in Sword and Sorcery, it gets to my turn, I'm like, I can do a lot of different things. Like I can move around the board or I can fight, but it's like, I feel like there's not many things I can choose from. The menu seems a little tighter. But in Gloomhaven, when you have a bunch of cards in hand, it's like, holy crap. And then it's like, do I rest is also another option. There's just so many options.
Yeah, you can control your turn based on the situation a little bit more than in this.
Yeah. I don't know. It's just, yeah. There's a beauty to both of the games, and they're both amazing in my book. I both love them probably equally.
Yeah, it would be hard for you to pick, right? Which was better?
Yeah, I will not. I will not.
Okay.
I will not. But I do see the argument in this game, the way people say they wish there was more to it. They wish they had a giant book like Gloomhaven with 95 scenarios and tons of branching paths and more story choices and stuff. But I do like the way this game stops you in the middle of a scenario. So does Gloomhaven, but not as much, I feel. But I like the way this stops you in the middle of a scenario with waypoints, story events, event decks, stepping on story points that can all put a wrench in your plans.
Right.
Can change it up, can get you in the storybook, reading more story, adding more flavor, making choices. Gloomhaven's story, it's kind of like I didn't really care what was going on. I just kind of mathiness. I cared about the numbers.
Yeah, it's more fluff, right?
Yeah, where could we go? What do I need to get my personal quest done? Like I just want to go to that place. I don't care why story-wise I'm going there. I just want to unlock another box. Like
yeah, I understand.
But yeah, I don't know. But if you're not having fun with that whole card play system of Gloomhaven, the analysis paralysis you can get into of all those so many decision points every turn. You're going to be doing that like 60 something times, 60 something sessions in that game, or 50 something, who even knows what you do. Depends how much you want to play that game. Then it's like, don't bother. If you're not having fun, don't force yourself.
Yeah.
Don't force yourself.
Yeah, because there is better games, or there is other games.
Yeah, other games. Play more in Sword and Sorcery, wait for Ancient Chronicles.
Has anyone come up with fan-made scenarios for this game?
I would assume so. It's like Gloomhaven. It has all the tiles, all the components.
You can go
nuts.
Someone can just say, place this, place that, and maybe not necessarily the waypoints in the story.
Write your own little storybook. Make your own campaign. I bet. Hold on. I bet I can find out in 2 seconds. Watch, because there's amazing people that exist in this hobby that are on Board Game Geek.
Yeah. I mean, even without all of the...
Go ahead. Sorry. Even without
even without all the story, just kind of creating a map and even having guys spawned or...
We go to the variants. Well, 34 posts in the variants section on Board Game Geek. I don't know if this will be where you find it, but... Oh, somebody made a new character called Grinspen the Thirsty. Creating and mixing enemies from D&D board games with Sword and Sorcery. People are nuts. I love it.
Anyone working on
random dungeon generator.
That's what I mean. Like, there's so many tiles and
quest editor. Look, quest editor.
You can just do...
Is there an official quest editor for this? I think there is, right? These guys released a quest editor, I think. I think it was this game. Whoops. Sword. I'm not spelling it right probably, but where is this? Was it this game where they released it because of the delays? I think there was delays in the Kickstarter, so they released an editor of some kind. I feel like it was this company. Yeah, apps. Watch. Oh, they have a companion app, which is a campaign tracker. That's all really it does.
Quest editor was at the bottom. Go down.
Oh, right there. Oh my god. Yeah, Sword and Sorcery quest editor for Windows or Mac. I knew they did it because I remember during the Kickstarter, there was delays on it and they felt bad on the second wave of stuff or something. So what they did was they made a quest editor so people could kind of like entertain themselves while they waited and the community could build quests. I just don't know where they store all these quests because I'm sure people have made some. So, yeah.
Okay. Yeah, and Gazumi says there's a few scenarios in the official site or BGG. Okay. Yeah, so I mean that gives more.
Oh yeah, right here. Hold on. Save file. Okay, hold on. So if we go to quests and cards. Oh man. This page gathers the most popular quests and campaigns created by the Sword and Sorcery community. Gremlin Project and Ares Games are not responsible for the contents and quality of these quests, and we are super embarrassed if they're much better than the stuff we came up with. Please visit BoardGameGeek.com to contact the authors. Look at the Sword and Sorcery Seawolf Mercs Saga, Act 1 English. 5 quests to stop the war of the Northern Lands against the Seawolf Mercs.
Wow.
Okay, so now I can use this as an argument for anyone who says this game doesn't have enough quests or content.
That's why I was wondering, yeah. Because the stuff is all here, right?
Yeah, but Gloomhaven has the same thing. Gloomhaven has a community making their own stuff too.
Yeah, of course.
Gloomhaven has all this custom stuff too.
But I'm saying for a box that only has 7 missions in it, be able to pull from the amazing community to get more.
Sword and Sorcery Troubles in the South Saga, Act 1 English. So you can only face these if you haven't gone past Act 4 probably. 3 quests to save a village and its inhabitants from dark fate. And we got the Busa Nova.
Oh, that's Italian.
Which I guess is probably, yeah, it's only in Italian. Training Room. A single quest to prove the valor of your heroes. And the S&S Sword and Sorcery Minion Saga, Act 1 English. What if the orcs woke the heroes from eternal sleep? Find out in this 6 quest campaign. Man, these guys.
Oh.
Okay, let's check this one just for fun. Save file. I don't know if we can open it. I think it probably, do I have to open it in the editor? Let's hold on one sec. Downloads. Racked. Oh no, it's PDF. It's PDF. Let's do this. Open with. So I guess this is what comes out of the quest editor probably. So nice printable normal size pages. Each hero begins the quest with up to 3 items from the stash. Gives you your enemy deck.
Just some gremlins. Oh, what's that?
A spine critter? Is that from Galaxy Defenders maybe?
Do we even have that guy?
Oh, it tells you right here. If you don't have spine critters, use blue gremlins instead.
Oh, okay. That's cool.
Spine critters, I think, are from Galaxy Defenders, another game they have. And in the Kickstarter, they gave you expansion or a conversion pack. And I have that, but I don't have Galaxy Defenders. But you can bring enemies from Galaxy Defenders, their other sci-fi version of this game, and you can bring those alien enemies in if you wanted.
And there's your event deck that you'll make.
Event deck, shuffle it.
Look at this.
Here's your quest setup.
Tokens you need.
Your shadow reserve you make.
Wow.
Book of Secrets.
Oh, look,
it's got its own little book of secrets you can make.
Oh my gosh. Wow.
That's cool.
Wow, we may have to try one of these.
We could, man. We could
just for fun.
We could stream Sword and Sorcery for like all of next year, and it'd be our only campaign game we play. It seems, because we would have to separate it to play on weekends probably only. So it's like there's 52-ish weekends in a year, and
well, it depends. That one doesn't look terribly long.
No, this one's 6 quests. This is just quest 1.
Yeah. But I'm saying this mission.
But I'm sure it's a a couple hours.
Yeah. That's so cool. Wow. There's creative people. That's
I
for
know.
sure.
Go to welcome. Here's quest 2. Welcome to the Twin Worms. Welcome to Twin Worms. Yeah, it's its own whole setup and
Wow.
yeah,
That's awesome.
an old book of secrets. Not a lot in the book of secrets, but still.
That's okay.
But yeah, everyone probably has their own flavor.
That's cool.
That's neat. I love it. I'm blown away.
That is cool.
So, do now is okay. One sec. Let me see if I can do this here. Add game capture probably. Happens. For game to capture. No. Sec. Capture a specific window. Oh, is it because I have a minimum? There we go. All right, there we go. I got it. All right, so here's the editor, which doesn't look very high resolution at all. Toggle full screen. It wasn't full screen, or it is? Oh, I see. Stay full screen. So we can create a new. Oh, we can load that guy's quest maybe and edit
that's
it.
Cool. Oh, look at this.
Basic information. Look at this stuff. Looks like somebody designed this with Visual Basic 6. VB6. It's got a floppy disk. I love it. Okay, so yeah.
Wow.
We can give it a quest title, an act number, starting soul points, crowns, treasures, soul weapons, introduction, and then it gives you all these little symbols you can put in your text, like little fonts. So cool. What decks are you going to use? The enemy and event deck. Boom. You want the blue gremlin? Boom, you got the blue gremlin. Shadows. Which shadows tokens you want to play with? Special rules you want to have. Your map editor. I got a full map editor in here. That's awesome.
Wow.
What's this? BOS table. Book of Secrets table. There are no event triggers. Press the add paragraph button to add one. And then you can go to Book of Secrets and start adding in paragraphs in the Book of Secrets you're making.
That's cool.
This is super neat. This is neat. I like it. So this is available on Mac and Windows. So if you're sitting there with Sword Sorcery and you didn't know about this, I'm sure your mind is blown just like mine is. I totally forgot about this being a thing. But yeah, oh man, crazy.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, so nobody bitching about how there's not enough content for this game. I'm not going to let it happen anymore.
No, we just
go
found
play
a
some
10.
fan-made stuff. And that's only what's available on there. Somebody mentioned on BGG there's some other stuff too.
Yeah.
So I'm sure they stopped checking BGG to pull in scenarios. I'm sure there's some newer ones too.
Yeah.
You can make your own. You
That's
can never run out of content. And with more expansions coming, I'm sure those tiles and enemies and everything in the second wave will probably work all together too. I'm sure some people will make ways of making scenarios with all of that content.
Sure.
If the company doesn't themselves. Jared's here. Why is there no content for this game? Triggered.
Kanji saying, Rob, I may have a game I want to send you because I'll never be able to play it. Runebound 3rd edition.
No, but do you have the co-op and solo thing?
Oh, is that the one we were looking for?
You probably don't have that expansion. That's the only reason I don't own that game and I haven't bought it used.
Yeah, because we can't find.
Is because the super low print run that they did of that limited expansion that adds co-op and solo components to change how the game plays. To play it fully co-op and fully solo. I want to say Unbreakable Bonds is the name that is coming to my mind. Yeah, see?
Yeah, we can't find that.
Angie, you're the second person who's offered to send us that game. And yeah, the first time shipping was just not great enough and they didn't have it. No, how Fantasy Flight Games works is they print the expansion. If it doesn't sell out, they're not going to print it again. And what I think happens is that expansion didn't sell well enough and it probably sat on some shelves in some stores. But then co-op started to blow up, solo gaming is blown up, and people started gobbling that expansion up. So there's tons of base sets out there, but nobody ordered the expansion enough that FFG felt like they should do another print run of it again, I bet. And then it just went into the ether. I'm hoping Fantasy Flight Games at some point makes Runebound 4th edition it is, I guess, or 5th edition, whatever they need to do, and then streamlines in co-op and solo into the game, and then cleans up the game and uses some newer stuff with it that gets rid of any of the stuff that makes the game still feel dated, you know, refreshes the components, artwork, and that kind of stuff if they need to. But that's what I'm hoping for.
Yeah.
Because if they realize there's a demand and people are looking for this solo and co-op expansion, maybe they're just in their minds going, no, let's not make any more of that. We're working on the newer version of it. You never know, right? They're just crazy. They'll just announce in the February. They'll just be like, yep, here's Runebound, the next edition. We've been working on it secretly. Here you go. You never know. You never know. Yeah, if they want money, they'll do it. You'll see. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't know.
We've been trying to find that one and we can't.
Maybe that Runebound edition, though, maybe the base game didn't sell enough. And maybe the sales on it just fell off. Maybe when Gloomhaven came out or something, you know, nobody wanted to buy that game anymore. And it just sales halted. Then why print the expansion again? Maybe they'll never make a new edition of it. Maybe sales just dried up.
How many players do you need for it? Obviously, without that expansion.
2. It's competitive, so you need 2. You need at least 2.
Oh, it's
and we could play it. We could play it. We looked into it, but the problem is, well, not a problem. It'd be like the way we play Euthia, or like the way we play Mage Knight.
Oh yeah.
So where it's like we're just running on the board, trying to complete objectives as fast as we can, and screwing each other over a little bit and stuff like that. I'm sure we would like it and we'd play it, although I'd just be on the couch a little more. But yes, we could play it, Kanji. We could play it. It's just like, I don't know. It's just without that expansion. It's, yeah, I don't know. And it's like, I even searched for that expansion used and I couldn't find it. Like, I can't find anyone even selling it. It's like they made 10 of them and they exist in a vault somewhere. I don't even know. I found like entries in stores and stuff, but no one has it. All right, I'll let you know. I feel like we would like it and we would play it because people tell us it's a great game. Mm-hmm. And we do play Euthia competitively. We've played Mage Knight competitively, and they were still fine.
We didn't play Mage Knight competitively.
Oh, we did that co-op?
Yeah.
Oh, we did a co-op. Yes.
Yeah, because you'd had more experience. I hadn't really played it.
Yeah, that's right. We did play co-op. You're right. We did play co-op.
But we did play all of our Euthia competitive.
You found it once and was 5 minutes too late.
Oh, no.
Okay, start working on that time machine. I need you, Kanji. Start working on the time machine. We need to get that expansion. Because it's like a freaking, it's like, everyone has like their holy grail game they're trying to get. I feel like that is the one, that expansion. C4 saying, Rebound 3rd edition is really cool. The combat is neat, and the game really feels like an adventure game. Yeah, I know, I want to play it.
Yeah, we've heard good things about it for sure.
But I know what will happen. Angie, as soon as I say, yeah, ship it, I'll pay for shipping, we'll get it here, whatever. But the day you put it in a package and send it to Canada is the day FFG announces they're making a new version with solo and co-op built in. That's what's going to happen.
That you'll want.
That I'll want, and then I won't want to play the other one. So that's what I'm scared of. And I knew, and the same reason I never bought anything Hoplomachus. It's just been around too long, it looks dated, and it needs a refresh. And thank God I didn't try to track that game down or buy it and spend hundreds of dollars on it. Because now they're doing a refresh version, solo-only product, and then they're having a nice condensed best-of box, supposedly in the spring on Kickstarter. So like, I feel like certain things, if you wait too long, like Space Hulk. When I got into the hobby, Space Hulk looked awesome. And I started to track down a copy because it looked like it appealed to me, and everyone talked about it being a holy grail game. It's hard to find. I found a used copy at a game store. It was missing a couple miniatures. I almost bit the bullet, but I waited. And literally a month later, they released they released a pre-order for 3rd edition. And I was like, thankfully I didn't waste like $100 and something on this copy missing miniatures. missing a couple miniatures, and I just went and waited, and then good things come. So if I'm a heavy believer, and I've heard Tom Vassell say this over the years, and I believe it now too, is if a game is that great, it will come in print again, a new version will come along. So if it's not as great and there's too much other good stuff out right now, it just never gets remade. I move on and play the other good stuff. So I have faith that it will be reprinted again. And yeah, but that's it. I don't know, this week. Roger lives in Canada also, so Roger's awesome.
Nice.
Also, it stinks when buying games from other countries. Yes.
Yeah, it does.
Yes. And that's why Kanji, I would say, like right away, I'd be like, yes, send me that game. But as we saw with, and I've seen with other people sending us games from the US, or me even ordering games in the US, it's so much shipping. It's just so much shipping. It feels like I'm just flushing money down the toilet.
Yeah.
It's like crazy. Like, and then I feel bad. It's like you bought that game, you paid money for it, and then we pay extra shipping on top of that. And it's like, it's like when I could just get some other game with the same money, or maybe find it locally. I don't know. That's the problem. Or wait till, it's in stores again or something. I like a different game. Brian says, Rob, what if I like having a hobby that doesn't suck up all my free time? I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. D4, what do you say? None of it sold well enough. It's impossible to find any expansions for that game. And that's my fear. I really think Runebound, we won't see it again. Like, we're not going to see them reboot it. I think they put all the resources in the Descent line because that still sells decent, and they're going to try to use that name to sell the next version of Descent.
Which makes sense.
Which is in the same world. It's all using their same generic fantasy, so they shouldn't lose that license. It's not like a license they're going to lose. So they have the power to make a Runebound again. But then it's like, with all the competition coming from Kickstarter, coming out with fantasy, dungeon crawler, fantasy adventure games, coming out every 10 seconds, how many can they have in their arsenal that are just get forgotten about and swallowed up and get lost in the shuffle? So you got to do something special. And I think that's why they're really focusing on this Descent. Trying to bring something to the table that's different from all the fantasy Kickstarters. Like, that's what I think they're focused on right now. Them bringing out a new Runebound that's literally just similar to the past Runebound. I think there's other adventure games out maybe now that just do it better, and people don't care about Runebound. So maybe it just came out at a wrong time or something, but yeah. So we'll see. We will see. C4, I got so lucky and picked the base game up for 20 and all the expansions for regular online prices just as they disappeared. Mm-hmm. The game is actually really fun. Shame people didn't like the combat. Okay, so what I need to do is C4 send you my address, and then you'll get me all those expansions in? I see what's happening here. No, just checking. Yeah, oh man. I want to play it, but I want to have it with the co-op and or solo of that Unbreakable Bonds. And when I just looked at the base game, I was like, it's cool, it's interesting. You and I could play it, or we could have Justin get involved, or Kyle get involved, and we could be competitive about it. It might be really fun. So yeah, we'll do our research, Kanji. We'll do our research. I'll reach out to you, and we'll look into shipping, and we'll figure it out if it's worth it or not. But I feel like we would play it at least once. I just feel bad if we pay like $50 US shipping to get this game, and then we play it once, and we're like, wish it had co-op, wish it had solo. That's the only thing. That's why I'd feel bad. And are you into fighters like Jasko Street Fighter or Super Fantasy Brawl? Never played them and not sure. I love Street Fighter the video game. I have an arcade Street Fighter machine that I play on. I play Street Fighter on that. I bought arcade sticks for my Super Nintendo to play Street Fighter with back when I was a wee youngin'. I do love fighting games, but I've never played them in like board game form.
Well, Street Fighter.
Oh, Street Masters?
Street Masters.
That's more of a beat 'em up.
Oh, okay.
That's not like a one-on-one fighting game.
I see. Okay.
Yeah, that's more it inspired by that, but it's really more of the final fight, like beat 'em up kind of Capcom beat 'em up style, which is different. Larry says, time to set up an annual Cannonball run to at Rob's Gaming Table with minivans filled with board games.
Oh, that'd be fun.
If they had the border open,
I think
we would have already all met at a convention, and we would all would have traded games.
Yeah,
that would have already happened
multiple times because we were planning on going to Origins and Gen Con and PAX Unplugged.
I would have already, I don't know if Undertow, but like, yeah, Kanji and I would have met up at a convention. He would have gave me Runebound, and then I would have given him some other game that I've played out that he has never played, or even like a Too Many Bones care package so you could try the game out or something with some extra things, or I don't even know. But yeah, like this is the kind of thing we would have done already, met up at conventions and we've been trading stuff or buying things, or yeah.
Larry might be in Canada though as well.
True.
And then there's no border issues that way.
True.
You can
But in
cross the
Canada, that
lines.
could mean he's in BC, which is further.
That is true.
Further for me to get to BC than it is to drive down to, like most places in the States.
Yeah.
And Jim also has all of Runebound 3rd Edition with
nice.
Unbreakable Bonds. Oh, so now Jim and I are best friends now. So we gotta. We'll talk. We'll talk. We're like, man, I don't know. Where does? Yeah. Stuck in New Jersey.
Oh, never. Wrong button.
Clicking on the wrong buttons. All right. Yeah, Larry's stuck in New Jersey.
Oh, okay, never mind.
It's not that far.
No, it's not that far.
I've been in New Jersey before. It
Was
took
that
us
like
like
8
8.5 hours. 8.5 hours to drive there. That was when the border was open, though.
I can't believe it's been closed
Jim,
so long.
that's on your purge list? Jim, where are you roughly? Where are you roughly? State or province? Country?
Jim's in the U.S., I believe.
Are you, Jim?
Maybe you never said. I don't know. I try to remember, but there's so many of you I don't remember.
It's on your purge list.
also says, I'm checking with my friendly local game store. They get used games, and they may have one.
Oh, you're in Gen Con City.
Oh, we did know that. Yes, we did know that. Oh,
Jim, please don't get rid of it. If we go to Gen Con next year, I will come and buy it off you. I will buy it off you. Unless
there's a 4th edition.
Unless there's like a 4th or whatever edition. But if you have the room, just save it. Save it. Because we go to Gen Con every year. Like every year when we can. Hopefully there's a real Gen Con next year.
Oh my gosh.
And the border's open and we will be there. Like I will be there for sure.
If this vaccine works and everything, maybe we'll be good.
Yeah. As long as it's a decent price, like used price, I'm avoiding shipping. I'm already there. Yeah. Yeah. If you can hold it for a few months. If there is no Gen Con, I understand if you want to sell it after that, if it's only Gen Con online. I wouldn't tell you to hold it for like 2 years.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Because by then, I probably would be even less wanting to play that game. But yeah.
I'd be really sad if there's no Gen Con next.
I know, there better be. Yeah, Buell, see?
Oh no.
They have 4 expansions, but Unbreakable Bonds isn't one of them. And that's the one. That's the holy grail. That's what's hard to find. You'll find forums where people are looking for that expansion. Yeah. Somebody just needs to like bootleg it. Like copy it, make the components themselves.
Is it just cards?
I don't know.
Oh.
I'm assuming but like with 3D printers and stuff, I don't know. It's like trying to find the city of gold. It doesn't exist. What would shipping be to you guys?
Probably expensive.
Well,
coming from, I don't know.
Kanji sent us from North Carolina, and it was Jaws of the Lion. I don't remember the weight of it, but that was like what, 50 US
50
around there?
$50, yeah.
50 something US?
Yeah.
And I know Ryan, he shipped, I don't remember where in the US, I forget. But Ryan sent us Wingspan, and it was around 50 US. So like one decently heavy, medium-sized game is like 50 US. That includes like customs and all that stuff. That was shipping with FedEx to avoid like any at-the-door crazy fees.
Oh yeah, customs fees and stuff.
So what you can do is you can go to like, just find an address in Ontario, Canada, any address. Just find any address. Go to FedEx's website. You can do a shipping estimator, and you can put in the weight. If you know the weight of all the stuff you're trying to ship, just pick like any Ontario address. It'll be about the same in shipping.
Yeah, I would say just pick a Toronto address.
Yeah, pick something in Toronto. Yeah, it all goes through Toronto. So you pick something in Toronto, pick an address. We'll look up like a freaking Walmart address in Toronto, something. And then just put that in the estimator. And from your address, you will get a rough estimate by weight what the options are through FedEx. And then we just usually choose the cheapest one. And still like 4 business days it came. And that's the same thing, like I've done that with publishers who've shipped us stuff. I've shipped stuff back to publishers that way. And FedEx is the way that has no delays. Even during pandemic, they had no delays. Even with border closing, they had no delays. But with UPS, with Purelator, with all those either had tons of delays right now because of pandemic and because of border, and or when they show up to the door, they try to charge you an extra like $30 Canadian or 25-ish US for customs processing fees, which is annoying. So you pay like $50 to Purelator or $50 to UPS to ship it, same price as FedEx roughly, and then they come to the door and they try to ding the customer to make them pay extra for the customs work instead of you doing it yourself, because they feel like they want to offload that cost. But FedEx includes all that custom stuff in the price, which is nice. So yeah, that's how it works. That's why we don't usually do it. And when people offer us games, I feel bad and I just don't bother. Because yeah, it's like, it's pretty pricey. And it's like, I'd rather you just sell your game locally and save yourself the money. You know, that kind of thing. And then get a new game. Yeah, and then we just try to get the game here somehow or whatever. That's what happens. But Jared says, I have all of Runebound with Unbreakable Bonds physically though. Jared says, I verified as the combat boards and scenario boards were copied, and aside from a couple of new characters, that is basically what Unbreakable Bonds is. Send out my download PDFs of those.
Wait, because I think that Jared said that there is bootlegged.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, other than obviously the characters and stuff and the board.
Oh, I did not know this. Maybe that's what we do.
We'll have to look into, though.
Maybe that's what we do. Yeah, maybe I'll investigate it. Yeah, so it'd be like $45-50 probably to ship that stuff. I was like, is that worth it? Like, I would pay for that. I don't mind. Like, that's like 65 or something for us Canadian. And for me to go buy Runebound used is probably like 40 something anyway. And then there's this expansion involved that I can't even find.
But
so it's like, what's the price on that?
The cost of the game if he's selling the game.
Yeah. So, true. Yes. Yeah, I have to investigate. Yeah.
We'll have to have.
Obviously. Yeah. Plus price of the game. All right. Anyways. And I won't get to it with Madara's. Kanji, Madara's coming to us probably too. So it's like, my God. But yeah, we would play through it a couple times. All right. We're going to get out of here.
That's fun.
Enjoy the rest of our Friday. Yeah, that was cool. We will have our Q&A, our monthly Q&A, where we can discuss more of this stuff too. Some random stuff. Yeah, I'm sure Etherfields will come up in that. But we're going to be doing that probably on the 23rd.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, Spencer's been building broken token inserts.
Oh, nice.
Well, we've been streaming. Awesome.
That's awesome.
Yeah, this one was shorter again than we expected.
I felt like only the first one was the long one.
Two. One was 7, one was 6 hours. But remember that first one was an hour and a half of us rambling.
Oh, you're right. So probably if we didn't have that.
Like if we jumped right into Arcane Portal right after finishing the last one a couple days later, a week later,
refresh.
We would have been right just playing along. It would have been like a 5.5, 6 hour stream.
Okay, so they're not terrible. When they say long,
that's still long.
It is still long, yes. But I was thinking like 8 or 9 hours long.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're going to get out of here. We're going to enjoy the rest of our evening. We'll be back. I'll schedule Sunday, some Pandemic Legacy Season 0. And yeah, there'll be more than Sword and Sorcery on the channel. So those who are watching, who want more Sword and Sorcery, those who are watching later on YouTube, found this in a playlist. We are going to be playing more of this game and continuing on to Act 2. Just check the playlist link down in the video description. There's no future episodes there right now, if you're watching this now or right after it was posted. But when I add them, I will continue them in the same playlist. So subscribe, hit the notification bell so you get notified when new videos are posted. And I see Kanji's asking about Death May Die hitting the stream table. Yes, Mel has painted a couple of the miniatures now.
Yeah, I'm going to finish up.
She has a couple more to paint.
By the end of the weekend, but we'll see.
I read the rules for Cthulhu Death May Die. I already started putting some of the components up on our second board game table upstairs that we play board games on. Obviously, it's not really a board game table, but it's a giant table I bought to play board games on.
It's our practice table.
It's our practice table, and when we need to play games that are like 8 players, that's where we play. But yes, I have it started being set up on there, so that's the next game I'm wrapping my head around, and it doesn't seem too bad. And we're going to play, and then yeah, we should have it on the stream, I would assume within a week, maybe a week and a half, we'll see. But yeah, we just got to play it a couple times first. Mel has to finish painting the minis that we're going to use for that first scenario. And yeah, and you'll get our impressions on it. But and we'll play a playthrough.
Yeah,
it looks fun.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Based on reading it, it feels nice. Like after playing a game with 56-page rulebook, 18-page rulebook, move, rolling dice, upgrading some, leveling up your little abilities and stuff, firing weapons, blowing up cultists and stuff. Seems like what I kind of am looking forward to right now.
It's a
So change the
game.
pace. Change the pace, I think.
Yeah.
But anyways, thank you all for watching, and we'll see you in the next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye.